what the? Pick up the first pick-up. Washington in third place in the lead. Washington gonna find Bolu, but does get hit markers by Jez. They're now all tied up 1-1. Xitium is going to get taken down by Jazz. You can now see Jazz pushing up towards the B flag. We're rocking that 35 round. See that we have Vague pushing up incredibly far, but this should be a free kill for Xitium. Sure enough, with the push from the backside, finds Jazz.
Licença, Tocinha! Pofo! Botão no cofrinho do Limpis! Pofo pra cima do Delzinho! Double pofo do craque! Faz clique aí, meu chat! Você tá no YouTube, faz o clipe da jogada! Tomara tá!
Tem sons com morte.
Vou cravar cima, crava esquerda, crava esquerda.
Tem um, só tem A. Vai ter mais um.
Aí tem que botar essa
Pode ver agora, calma,
Nossa!
And we've got two players left to deal with. FN 420. Oh my god, Lucky, what the hell was that? Count them out. Can't do it. Lucky is Dark Wizard. You're the only hope here, Dark Wizard. Oh my god. We've got a 2v5 that is a reality. Lydia looking for the shots. Lydia's gonna round the corner. Lydia finds one. Lydia just needs to find Lucky. Doesn't happen. We're going to another round. The most at the moment. Finds another one. Just an absolute demon. A weightless in with the side of Nova. Dave,
People see, there is one A now. Marvel misses one, but doesn't miss twice.
Out, oh my, Chris, he's all 1-4. Where you at, homie? I know you're in a typical side on this area, but right now you're getting it ain't even close. Lucky, get headshot. Costco, smoke. Get it too, homie. We got a 1v1.
Oh my goodness, Iona! Bro, watch.
X7's left alive. Now it's Iona looking to make this.
Yo, this girl's dirty! Aggressively push up to this degree. Lydia's able to find one. Artem Misa coming through. What's that? Is that a kilo? Whoa! Artemisa, the Damascus kilo. Ooh, Kells finds one, is looking for two, but Artemisa. Yo, this girl kinda nuts with the kilo, bro.
Yo, how are you?
I have been. Found herself on that Sparrow shot, but the Angels do maintain this P3. Oh, Brigstock! Well, it was looking good for a minute there for the beginning of this round, but it has quickly gone in. I think you're right on the money. The arrow can push that up, finds two in the feed to start things off. Those double kills are worth a ton of points, let alone.
And welcome back. My name is Diana and I'm your spooky host today, obviously. I'm here with Killmania and Verdict, who look absolutely amazing and spookier than usually, obviously, because we did decided to do this broadcast, something different, right? So, guys, how are you today? How are you, Verdict?
Look, chat. Deanna wanted to do something spooky today, and we wanted to be festive as well. This is all her idea. This is not me and Gil's, At any rate, look, we're gonna have a great time. It's the Thursday before Halloween. Obviously, we're not gonna be live for Monday, and I'll be back by then, but we won't be doing Mobile Mayhem. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and dress up. Let's go ahead and make Deanna happy. I know she has been just in the spirit all month long, and we were like, let's go ahead and sacrifice. Let's go ahead and do it. I'm the Don Carleon, the mob boss, the Las Vegas pit boss, whatever you want to call me, the mafia. I'm all the above, baby. And to my right, looking lovely as hell, Woody. Good night, bro. It's looking sexy.
What up? I gotta admit that I do feel pretty hot in here because of the thing, but it is what it is. Like you mentioned, that's the least we could do. It's impressive. In case you guys haven't seen it, Deanna has been doing this, I believe, every single day that she's been able to do so. And it's just insane. Today as beautiful as always. So you are OP, Deanna. I gotta admit that.
Thank you so much. And I'm a serial killer. If nobody catched it, but yeah, I'm a serial killer. I'm just saying, yeah. So today we're gonna have an awesome day. And talking about that, Verdict, can you go over the schedule of today?
Absolutely. Taking a look at it. Matches of the day is going to start us off with a little Limitless and Astra Stage 5 team competing against a team that is a little not as well known. Second match of the night, probably going to be our highlight and marquee match of the series for today. It's going to be Nova Esports and Exabyte, the former Spanish Connection roster. Still so much of a Spanish Connection in my eyes. They're going to be looking to take down the GOATs in Nova Esports, and then we're going to cap the night off with a little Panic. And who is that? Blue Kings Esports? I have no idea who the hell that is, but nonetheless, schedule looked pretty spicy. Deanna, what matchup are you looking forward to the most?
Looking forward for all three of them. Obviously, I'm excited for Nova and Exabyte in particular, but I'm looking forward to see all of them because all of them gonna be amazing. And talking about standings, Gil, can you go over the standings very fast?
Absolutely. 4 starters on first place. We're gonna continue to see Nova with 100 points. Then moving on to second spot, there's Stamina with 90, Exabyte with 70, Panic with 60, Xitium with 60 as well, Limitless with 35, I2K with 25, and in case you don't know, Blue King Esports, I believe it's the name, is what used to be known as the 31ers. So now we get a more like an easier name for the team, I feel like. And on the last spot is gonna be Astra, the contenders against Limitless on the first match.
Yeah, everything looks awesome actually. Both teams are in the lobby, and I can go over the maps very fast. We are starting Astra versus Limitless with the first hardpoint on Raid, followed by an SND on Slums. The third game, gonna be a control on Summit. If we're gonna get a fourth game, it's gonna be a hardpoint on Standoff, and the fifth game is gonna be an SND on Takeoff. Fighting Range and Claw is banned on the side of Astra, and Hacienda and Annihilator on the side of Limitless.
Alrighty, well, Claw and Annihilator off table, Hacienda as well as Firing Range. I guess we're not going to get any spooktacular Hacienda gameplay. I've been playing that trailer all season long, just kind of like...
I'm sad.
Trying to get everybody into the Halloween spirit and trying to get everybody on the same page and level as Deanna. But I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Deanna. You set the bar mighty high, and a simple mob boss like myself, I like my toothpicks. I like my rings. I like simple things in life. I like my steel that I carry around whenever I'm just ready to pop a fool, right? I'm not Tony Montana, but I will show you my little friend. Ba 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 ba. That was terrible, but you get the picture, right? I'm trying to keep it in character. Look, this is all for Deanna, chat, okay? I hope she's enjoying it because that's what she asked for. That's what she gets. We're gonna get geared up for our first series of the night. That means we're gonna be joined back by Deanna here momentarily. Gil Woody Media. Damn, that hat looks fly, bro.
Thank you. I gotta admit that It's kind of small, but you know, you do what you can with what you have. And in here, what we have, verdict, first match of the night. We're gonna see, like we previously were told, some Astra versus Limitless. I'm not too sure what to expect about this one. I know that specifically from Limitless, we've had ups and downs, while within the side of Astra, it's been more downs than anything. So I don't know what we're gonna see, but it seems like we're gonna have to wait for an extra couple of minutes, as well, something must have happened. We're going back into the lobby, it seems like.
Yeah, maybe they were checking out the stream too, and they're like, damn, man, yo, look, you're way too hot. Let's take it back to the home screen so that way you can go ahead and check that hat out and whatnot. I gotta say, like, this matchup definitely has potential to go to a Game 4, but it's really based on how well the side of Astra playing it right now. It does look like we might be on the wrong side, which is why we might have cartography flipped as well. So that might be why everybody flipped out. Yeah, we gotta flip the lobby. Yeah, go ahead and flip that lobby. Yeah, Limitless. They haven't looked too good this season, right? So right now they got to find success, and they got to find small wins, and they got to be able to maximize and capitalize them. And move forward, they need to make sure they come through with a game, you know, a smooth game plan. This has been a team that we've often questioned and criticized and ridiculed. They're supposed to be stage 5 ready. We have a team like that over in NYSL Mayhem. They are very similar. They're kind of in the same boat. I wouldn't quite put Mayhem in that Limitless category, but added the 3 teams that are competing in stage 5, that is probably one of the reasons why, or out of all of them that are competing in both regions, they're the 3rd team for a reason. They just haven't brought the energy. They haven't figured out what kind of strats are going to work for them. They haven't figured out what kind of roster is going to work for them. As a matter of fact, Limitless is playing with Raid today, and again, I mentioned that the last time we saw him, the first time he made his debut this season. Is it a crutch, or is it something that they're just gonna have to coast by with for now? It's a tough call, man. This is a difficult roster to kind of maintain, and you're already having issues. Maybe don't add more into the mix of it. Keep it simple, right?
Right. Yeah. Try to keep it simple. Try to keep it clean. It's something that they need to figure out on the next couple of, at this point, not too long. The next big stage for them is going to be quite soon, but their short-term goal here is to win and try to achieve some extra juicy points for the Mobile Making Europe in here. As they begin to push, everybody trying to get inside. I'm looking at Sokers, Jesus Christ, that name, playing with a Holger, helping to clear up this hill. That is going to be the quick retake in favor of Astra. Astra getting players inside. That is Mirage helping out with a try to use the hunter killer drone and ended up crushing that into a rock, so kill himself. Alright, so far nothing too fancy to happen. You know, both teams just fighting around. Nothing.
Wait. I just looked at the feed. That was not the rock destroying the hunter killer. Raid literally shot it down as soon as it went up.
Did he?
He did. I had to look at it twice. I looked at it in the feed and I was like, ain't no way, Raid. He was point blank and you shot the hunter killer and you killed him? Or did it blow up in your hands and it killed you? I didn't understand that. I have to go back to watch the feed, but there's no way in hell Raid was able to shoot it down. I mean, obviously this player is absolutely mad crack, but he's going to be a lone wolf here inside of the kitchen side. Finally going to be able to get a little bit of help from Raswell, but Raswell trick shot in the way. Storm going to put him in the dirt. Right now, it's a little bit of redemption here on this kitchen side rotation. It is going to have Astra with a little bit of an advantage. The players are racking up this hill time. Ray trying to make the break on through. He's going to get some crispy aim to go along with it. Nutella going to be spread out and spread thin all over the bread here at the kitchen side. There it is. He's dead. No, that was actually Mirage Lior. Nutella, what are you doing, dude? Are you still alive? Okay, you're dead now. There we go. The break's going to come through. 30 seconds left to go. Plenty of time to scrap for it.
Sir, plenty of time to fight for. In here, Hisoka trying to defend alongside with Raid. Raid is going to be knocked down, but Hisoka is too. You were talking about Nutella, and that is going to be the push to help him get inside, but immediately gets killed yet again. I think he's maybe capable of getting the scrap time. Tries to push inside, gets the kill onto Hisoka once again. an extra couple of seconds while the remaining of the team try to rotate onto the garage area, but Aether, he's there to prevent that from making it too easy. Aether now currently hiding behind that blue band. And not really thinking about pushing for those 2 extra enemies. He knows that all he has to do is to survive until his allies are there to help him out, which is exactly what they're trying to do, but it's just not possible. One of a kind on the opposite end. The players over at Astra not doing too bad, you know, fighting up with whatever they can. Now they begin to use their operators, and to no success as they all get taken down at the end. It's just... think about the fact that we are already halfway through point number 3, and we haven't been given that many points to each of the sides.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Right now, it's 20 seconds left to go, and you can already start to see the retreat here. Smoke's going to come through. Aether's going to be able to get a few shots in and get a kill. But it's going to be that early rotation now for the boys over at Limitless. They cut their losses. They cut their ties. They're going to go ahead and get this proper setup as they need a little bit of an investment, and it needs to pay off now. As you can see, a little bit of a lead racking up for Astra. Giving Limitless a little bit of a run for their money. They got a full stack here on the port side, and this is not normally what you see. There goes Raid's going to be able to peek his head up top and be able to clear the kitchen side rotation. The sniper perch is where we're going to see one-for-one trades coming through, but Fahim going to get the better of those. The spawns up top are going to be locked down for them, and they're going to be able to get the breach onto the objective. So, with not even 10 seconds in, and Limitless are struggling to maintain the point. They're going to burn an operator. The Purifier is going to find one, but it's not going to be enough. Say's going to be able to pop the Sparrow, and that might be, as long as Raid is able to stay alive, a little bit of time that is uncontested for the time being.
Alright, Raid inside of this covey area with the help of his allies, trying to survive here with a Switchblade. Looking to the staircase, there's going to be 2 pushing through that side. Mirage is going to be the one to take that kill. The clean take-up by Astra to get even more of a lead. Right now, there's still 20 seconds left, and it seems like Limitless are no longer thinking about going back for that area. They are only thinking about the point number 5, which, you know, kind of questionable for me, given the fact that that one is usually kind of hard to maintain, but let's see how that works out for them. They got 3 people inside. One of them is gonna be Say's helping get that kill onto Storm. There's also the use of the gravity vortex by the hands of Izoka. Just shooting left and right with it. Eventually finds that kill onto Fahim, and that is the initial hold that Limitless so desperately wanted to get. They were losing about 30 points behind into the opponents once it started, but right now they're trying to take things still within their own control. Hisoka seems to be using the, I don't know if I'm right, I think he was using the Greek 6, and indeed, but 25 seconds verdict, and Astra are already inside. Limitless are trying different strategies, but
yeah,
it continues to be close in the slight advantage for Astra.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's Raid. You know, this could be a blender of a map if you let it be. And with the guns being hot on the right side of the screen, it's very difficult. Nutella has fried. As he just gets fried, Aether says he's going to put an end of Rain to his chair, and that's going to be 21st. So talking about frying, he's the one that's doing it. It's 7 seconds left for grabs for scrap time. Early rotation over for Raid, and he's the lone wolf here in the objective, as well as getting through the smoke. Oh, baby, he's going to be able to pop the Sparrow, but it's only going to be good for 1, and that is going to be the full wipe and the full control here. Fahim now going to pull out the Tempest. This is looking like a big investment here, and it's looking like it's going to pay off for the boys over at Astra. Let's go ahead and double down before listening. We'll go ahead and listen in for Astra comms. Not going to be able to do it for Limitless, but I want to see what the comms are sounding like now as they're getting geared up for about 20 seconds into this objective. Looking to take this lead and run away with it.
I'm watching mid launcher still.
Nice one, Laundry.
One pillars.
No, it's coming.
One gallery.
One, mid life. Nice, one.
I need help. Okay, no, man, connect here. There's 2 pro.
I'm with you.
One plus plug behind. One backroom, guys.
Money.
Keep.
Go for the back. They come launch now. I flanked them.
One rock, two rock, dead.
All right, comms looking just as good as the gameplay right now. They got a 44-point lead rolling into P2. Saw how it happened last time around. It was not a very successful one for either team, kind of like P3. I think Astra may have gotten a little bit of the better end. Right now, it is going to be Limitless coming through with a little bit more consistency. And I mean, if it's anything now, you've got to prove your worth. And off the bat, they're going to lose 2, and it may be enough for a break here for Astra, Gil.
Yeah, it's been back and forth for them. I think it's gonna be really, really important for both sides to get the best out of their operators. But as soon as I begin to look at all of them, it seems like each and every player who used them immediately got killed on both sides. There's gonna be the use of the Scorchux as well by the Hunter Killer drone. Extra 20 seconds would be extremely, extremely good. Raiden here has to survive to the push by Nutella, and that's exactly what he does. That is the clean kitchen for the players over at Limitless, now trying to finally tie up the scoreboard. Everybody will begin to rotate onto the garage, which I feel was one of the influx points for Astra to start building up their own advantage, and I think this is going to be really, really important to try to do the same thing as we are back into it now. Mayhem inside of it, a few of his allies trying to help from the outskirts of the point. Storm using the Purifier, trying to find a couple of extra kills with it, begins to receive a little bit of damage. Pushing it really, really far away. I don't know why Stormer decides to push through this angle, but, you know, it is what it is. His team is still alive. He's still strong inside of this garage. This is exactly what I was talking about. They are once again building up their own advantage, building up their own way to success. And they're getting close to it.
Yeah, they are. 25 seconds left to go. I've looked in Raid's pocket. He's got a Goliath. On the flip side of things, you got Fahim, who's got a Predator and a Hunter Killer. So not many operators to work with. 2 on the right-hand side of the screen. 1, including the Goliath that Raid has got. He's got a crossbow to go, or not a crossbow, but a Sparrow to go along with it. Right now, it is going to be a Purifier coming through. Mirage Leor trying to get the yoink. He doesn't cover all angles. It's the Predator going to be burned for Raid. He's going to be able to get one, but there's nobody in sight. Rasmo up top trying to get there to prevent this absolutely devastating yoink from coming through. The smoke's going to go down. He's going to be able to hop it. We'll see if he can successfully do it. It does. The smoke's going to backfire. It is going to be Zuckers coming through. The Tempest as well. That is it. But it is going to be a little bit of stability, though, even after all of that commotion. Advantage here in this courtside affair has been in favor of Limitless.
Like you mentioned, at least on the bright side, they did get it for a couple of extra seconds of confusion to the opponents, who had to use plenty of resources to get rid of it as everybody begins to push through the pull side. It's not gonna work out. Sace finds the first blood. Race is gonna help out. Sace with a double kill. No one can get through that pull into the court. Basketball court is now clean in favor of Limitless, finally getting things under their own control, grabbing the bull by the horns and making it now their way. 5 extra seconds that are going to be extra spicy for the team. Sace is going to be using the Pred Missile to find an extra kill, who was trying to get some sort of control onto the P5, and this is now do or die situation for the both teams. It's gonna be a really, really good situation for Limitless to be at, and Rasmo, as he begins to try to clean it with a Sparrow, is not gonna work out. The first one to get inside will be Storm. Astra, they're trying to get control back. They had it throughout the majority of the game, but they've lost it when it mattered the most. As they begin to, cleaning up Crispy onto the opponents. There was Nutella, and that is extra seconds to Astra now.
It is 30 seconds left to go here in P5. Plenty of time for both teams to close it out. I'm 100% expecting a full team push. First wave of players going to fall. It's Hisoka going to be the first casualty. It is looking like a full-on press here for the boys over at Astra. They're looking to run away with it. 10 seconds is leaded. They're going to be able to take the lead. It is Rasmo trying to get the last-ditch effort in. One by one, they push. They are all starting to fall. Hisoka going to be able to find one, but here comes Afer. He's going to be able to extend the game for now, but you can see the mid-map control over on the ring side is going to be clearly in favor of Astra. 2 players need to go big here for the side of Limitless. It's Raid pulling out the Old Faithful. The Sparrow, only 5 seconds remain. There's nobody there. He can't make a point over to the objective, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 is going to come down in a photo finish affair. And guess what? Astra coming through with the upset over to stage 5, competing Limitless. I'm scratching my head right now. What a hell of a game.
It was so wild. You blink and I don't know where Astra had the lead. You blink again, Limitless about to take the dove, and you turn your head around for an extra couple of seconds, and out of nowhere back into the control over at Astra. You said it, a photo finish in here. That's still gonna be the dub for Astra. Now, at least, doesn't matter what happens next, but they have secured more points for themselves. And if I'm being completely honest, although we are getting closer to the final stages of Mobile Mayhem in a way, it feels like it is doable for them to try to fight back for that top 6 slot, and trying to get the dub against Limitless here tonight is definitely gonna be one of the first steps. So congratulations to them, because it was a really good game by the hands of Astra.
Oh, it was a very well executed. I mean, it didn't start too hot, but when you got the gunnies coming through in the mid game and you're winning a majority of those P3s, those garages can be a blender if you allow it. Limitless just was not successful anytime around. P4 was a lockdown for them at some points, but I don't know, man. P5 was so damn big. Of course, Astra is going to be able to take it and extend it over to that P1 connection. So I'm taking a look at Astra. I'm trying to consider what they would have to do in order to put themselves in a playoff contending spot. And right now, they've got one, including the day. Outside of the day, it's one more matchup, 2 more matchups. That's it. They got 2 more matchups.
I think it depends on who they have to face next, right?
Well, that's the case too. So it's stamina for. Oh, so it's 3 matchups. I didn't even count this one because it's stamina for the first matchup, which is next Tuesday, and the Thursday afterwards, it's Blue King Esports. That's a toss-up. I don't know too much about Blue Kings. I don't know too much about 31ers, what they were, but and then you also have Xitium. So, I mean, if they're able to snag a map or 2 from stamina, they could very well be a playoff contending team, right?
Yeah, and also the thing, I don't know, I don't think we mentioned this. I noticed that Rasmo was AFK for like about a minute at some point inside of the game.
He was sniping the whole time. Does it really matter?
Yeah. And it seems like also there's gonna be a sub for Hisoka, as he seemingly has a fever right now. So even more trouble onto Limitless Paradise, don't you think?
Yeah. I mean, look, they're already like put themselves in a bind by relying on Raid to come through in Mobile Mayhem. I get it. This is not a major tournament, but this is practice for a major tournament that comes through in December. I think you need to start investing in the players that are going to be competing then, unless you're going to bring Raid with you, which I don't think that's, a case. Right now I'm looking at stats still, and it was 1 minute and 48 on the clock for Raid. He picked up all of the objective time outside of Says, who picked up 2 minutes and 6 seconds. But it was a 40 and 26 carry for him. Nobody other than Afer was close to putting up numbers like that and objective time like that. So, I don't know. On the flip side of things, you got, a little bit of negativity, but you got everybody with a minute plus on the hill. So, they wanted to win, and they did. And it's simple as that. That's how I say it. Okay, chat? I'm not going to ask for no favors, okay? This is the mob boss verdict speaking, okay? All right? I'm trying to stay in character, but it's kind of hard when these games are getting intense like this.
You should try to put on an accent as well, like. But
hey, I mean, yeah, I got a terrible accent. Maybe I should.
Yeah, I'm awful with accents as well, but it'd be hilarious. I'd love that. It's okay though.
So, Gilmani, you come to me the day of my daughter's wedding, and you're asking me to cast COD Mobile, okay? It's the Don Verdion, okay? I give you this one gift. Okay, all right, there we go. Verdicito, as Extreme likes to say.
Okay.
Chat's gonna be like, God, verdict, chill.
Verdict. Wait, who's it gonna be subbing in? They talked about Hisoka subbing out for a minute, but it's seemingly still inside of the game. I'm not too sure if we were like being baited by names. Were you trying to put a prank on us, or what's going on? What is this?
I don't know. That was kind of like a message that a mom would send, right? Hisoka needs Hisoka needs a minute to sub himself out for another player. He has a fever. He cannot play. All right. That's how I read it, Nims. Sorry. They can't get a hold of their sub. Damn, that sucks. That's how you typed it though, right? It sounded exactly like that, right? They said I look like Boss Baby.
Looks like Boss
Baby. Okay, chat. I see you wildin'. Okay. So if I was a cartel boss or a mob boss, you guys wouldn't take me serious.
That's hilarious. Jesus Christ, that's hilarious. I love it.
You
I love
fired.
it.
You fired. I don't know. I sound like, a kitchen boss now. Only a dad would say that? No, that is totally a mom saying, Dems. What are you talking about?
Okay. Jesus Christ, my cheeks hurt from laughing. Right. Well, it seems like Hisoka, like we mentioned, will have to play through his fever, which, not optimal whatsoever. So that's gonna be interesting to see. I don't think they gave a reason as to what could have been the deal with Rasmo, but if it was internet connection issues, that would be like two members not at 100%, which even if they were, it feels kind of rough for them for a while now. But with those into the mix, ooh, gonna be a fun one, huh?
Okay. I mean,
Word of the street, Patronis, Ferg, imagine.
yeah. Well, no, I thought Raid was for Raid is probably at one point a few seasons back. Raid was the only thing that people talked about. Is he hacking? He's too damn good at the game. Why does he have such crispy shots? Why is the man dropping nukes and scrims like against pro players? Like, I'm exaggerating that part. I don't think he ever did that, but you get the picture. It got to a point where Ferg literally had to spectate him, and he was like, "Damn, this guy is just actually good.
Destroy the objective.
Like really good." So, I understand the commotion to wanna play with a player like him, but I also need to understand the thought process because the tournament is literally for $1.7 million, and come on now. You've got to be investing in yourself. Right now, they're going to start off with 2 first bloods. It's Hisoka and Rasmo, the players that we were talking about having issues last game. Hisoka definitely not having a fever right now. As a matter of fact, he might have broke it. Raid's going to break Fahim. That's going to be the last kill. And a solid one to start off here for the boys over at Limitless.
Yeah, really, really solid. Almost a kill for each. Through his fever, it seems like Hisoka will be capable of finding 2 bloods for his number. I'm going to stick around with Hisoka for a little longer as he begins to push with a DLQ. Let's see if he can land an extra couple of headshots now. Currently, misses the shot onto Storm. Goes at it again, misses again. Storm didn't last too long either. Says begins to push. Says with the double. Says with the triple. Taking out the pistol. Goes for the quadra. But Nutella is there to stop him. Nutella then, with the help of Fahim, are going to take down Rave through the push from behind. There's Rasmo. And Afer. Oh my goodness. The amount of control. I love the way they did that. Although that triple piece, like we gotta talk about it, Says that was atrocious. The way that you were able to do that. But then on top of that, even when he got taken down, immediately they react to take that player down. Then they lose another member and immediately take the enemy out again. Only 2 kills, 2 rounds for the side of Astra. Great start for Limitless.
Yeah, great start for Limitless. 2 rounds in a row. They really back Says as 8 gaming, but he is not going to have to be worried about this round. It is Nutella who's finding 2 in a feed for himself, making it 3 in total. Deagle's going to be able to catch one. Lack and Afer never saw it coming. Zucker's going to come through and take down another, and that's going to be Hisoka all left on his own. 1v5 style. It's got to be flawless here for him, and Limitless are looking for him to continue the devastation that Limitless has brought to the table so far. Right now, it's going to be a quick B-bomb plant after the hit. And all the kills coming through. 40 seconds on the clock now. As Hisoka was able to find one. That was Storm that got dropped just a second ago. The heady was absolutely beautiful, but perfect execution on the bomb plant. Good positioning for Astra. They're going to be able to reel 1 round back in here in Slums.
Great retake by them. They struggled a lot, and now with the help of Nutella and I think he got 4 kills off of that round. That was the key part for them to end up winning as he begins to push. Seems like Nutella is covering over at breaks. No one getting out of there. Just waiting. Patiently waiting to help allies out. Says again, was trying to be sneaky, and he does take 1 kill, but eventually dies to the hands of Mirage. The one defending over there is Rasmo. Hisoka finds kill 1. Afer, kill number 2. Looking for more. Trying to go forward. There's Rasmo taking a lot of damage, but with the crossbow, let's see if he can land a shot with it. Rasmo with a crossbow, waiting for the enemy. Takes the shot onto Mirage, takes him down. And that is a 4v1 that Aether will clutch yet again, going in favor of Limitless. And I don't know, man. That third round that Astra won, yeah, that was good. But it was all on Nutella, right? Like,
yeah.
If you take Nutella out of the mix, everybody else, they got 2 kills, no, 3 now in total. That is just bad.
It's terrible. Nutella putting the team on his back. I mean, it wasn't so much that the team, needed a carry in the Hardpoint. It was a collective effort. Right now, they are desperately needed for somebody to step up. A little bit of a collective effort. Storm's going to be the last one alive. Nutella's going to be able to take 2 again. Put him at 7. I've been on board with Storm the whole time. I didn't even see you pop off there in the background. So they deal with the pest, but it is still 1 left. Is a Storm or Bruin, or is Hisoka and Razmo going to be able to shut him down? I think he gets sights on 1. Storm going to be able to get the shots on another. The 2-piece and the clutch. And Storm says, Nutella, I got you, homie. You've got 7. Go ahead and rest for a round. I got you. The clutch comes through. That is going to be Astra. Closing the gap just a little bit. Last round on the attack for them.
Destroy the objective.
Ooh-wee. Okay. I mean, nothing to say about Hisoka. He did say that he had a fever. He's trying his butt off, but Storm, buddy, that reaction time was tremendous. Now he begins to push, takes an assistance onto Aether, goes for extra couple of damage, but Hisoka is now gonna take his revenge as he takes down Storm. The 2-for-1 trade going in favor of Astra, but now Hisoka with an 8 takes down Fahim, and that was the bomb carrier, which is even better news to the Limitless fellas. Hisoka pushing for more, misses a couple of shots, goes for the 3rd one. Hisoka, what are you doing? Brings out the deagle, goes for the kill, finally takes it. 0-2 Mirage, but Jesus Christ, was he struggling over there to get a kill. Now Raid is gonna clutch that one up, and it's almost like the toss of a coin for Hisoka at this point. Either he takes the insane quickscope onto the opponent, or he misses 5 in a row,
Hit or miss is definitely one word you could use it. Just, I don't know, on 1 round, off 1 round. He's heating up, he's cooling down. If you get the reference, you get it. It's not a shot at Hisoka himself. I was clearly just making a joke. Right now, Razwell's making no joke. He's got the crossbow out. He's got 5 on board. He's looking for Fahim. Fahim's going to be pushed by 2. The kill's going to be yoinked. Storm going to be the last one standing here for the boys over at Astra. He's going to get pushed by multiples. It is going to be Aether who gets the final shot in. As much as Razmo wanted to force that crossbow shot, he's not going to be successful. Lee's starting to get a bit out of hand now as 2 rounds were successful on the attack. And off the rip here on the defense. Not looking strong for Astra.
Not so much. I think I was undermining the efforts of Limitless. They struggled to get a victory. They managed to make it close, but still ended up with an L. Right now on Search and Destroy, just killing it. Raid finding first blood. Raid, his ally, got knocked out. He's thinking about pushing, but he knows that there's 2 enemies over there. The one pushing there is Hisoka. Hisoka here, with the help of Sace, take down Storm. That is even worse news for Astra. Only 2 alive. That is gonna be Mirage and Soke. Jesus Christ, that name, Soke, with the Holger. Mirage with the Switchblade. The bomb is being planted, and that's 45 seconds. The Holger takes 1 down. Razmo to the ground. Oh, his ally knocked to bits.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Raid. We talked about Raid. We know how good it is. He not only takes 1, but goes in deep for the double. That is 7 kills for him. Everybody on Limitless killing it, as they now get the opportunity for 5 rounds in a row as a map point.
Everything looking cool, calm, and collective. Last round here for the boys. Potentially of Limitless. Right now, they're handing it over. Fahim's going to be kindly enough to grab it for himself, and that's going to be 2 off the rip for him. Soka's going to bite a bullet to the face. That is going to be Fahim. Continue to heat up. Raid's now going to be left on his own. No kills for anybody on Limitless this round. They could literally smell the finish line, just could not finish this round alone. So 6-3 now. Still Astra trying to dig themselves out of a deep hole, but this is, I was taking a look at it, this is actually their map selection, and Raid was Limitless's map selection. So with that kind of intel, they've got to be playing pretty solid, right? It's got to be the defense that prevails and takes us to overtime, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I think I wanted to go with Nutella, but it seems like he got knocked out. Storm gonna react back now, going for the double raid. Try to push, and he, oh my god, takes the kill, though Storm was behind that head glitch off a bomb. Bombs on the ground, Ray looking for more. Ray doesn't care if you are under a head glitch, he's still gonna go deep for the kill. Now the problem is that Holger by Soka. Afer in a 1v2, takes control for the bomb. About a minute on the clock. He begins to push through mid while holding a switchblade. Talk about no Fugies fight here. Goes in for the kill without realizing that, surprise, there's a shorty to the left. Instead, shorty is gonna take another round for the squad of Astra. Continuing to be alive, barely swimming, but still conscious, looking to try to turn it around. They have gotten, those 2 rounds seemingly were kind of solid, but still one mistake away from falling short against Limitless.
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 rounds looked really lopsided. I mean, the first 6 just did not look like Astra could hold their weight. And sure enough, they do. Right now, it's going to be Zuckers who's going to be able to find one. He's dropped. Mirage Leor going to be able to get the refrag on Raid, so it's 2 for 2. Bomb's going to go down. And now it's all on the defense to make something happen. To keep this dream alive. Storm, Nutella, and Mirage Leor. Says, Afer, and Rasmo. They've got a pretty solid defending setup after that bomb goes down. Afer's right in the middle of the map. Big gutty one there for him. And that might be it. Nutella and Mirage Leor are going to be dead in the middle of the map. The bomb is going to be hopped here from Mirage Leor, but there is no kind of clearance. Nutella trying to peek through. He's going to be able to clear off a little bit of time. Look at it. The defuse comes through. How? What? Nobody collapsed on middle of the map. Nobody got the intel. There's no call-outs. Are we deafened in the VC?
Right?
Ain't no way.
Oh, man. That was... I don't even know what to say. Like, Limitless were killing it. Right now, they are definitely struggling to get one extra round. I want to go right now with Fahim. Fahim is in an extraordinary spot. Let's see how much he can do. How much value he can take. Not a lot. Sace is then to take him down. Afer falls to the short of Storm. Raid pushing. Takes a revenge frag. Sace is going to be planning the bomb this time around. No surprises, buddy. You got to make sure that you're defending that explosive device now. Now Sace with a pistol lands a shot onto Soke. Mirage takes the snipe shot onto Rasmo. 33 seconds on the clock. Nutella with his sniper shots will miss again. Takes down the Deagle. Hisoka pushing onto that kill. Somehow Nutella surviving, but still not getting that knock to the ground. Mirage, Nutella, you gotta do something right now. Nutella is down. Mirage with a shorty takes one, goes for more. He wants to take that sniper shot and takes it to the ground. Takes the triple kill. Oh my god, no! No, Mirage is gonna take us to some overtime with an insane play.
Yes. Did that just happen? It sure the hell did. I mentioned it earlier. Are they deafened in VC? Like, are they just doing the new no comm challenge? Is that? There's no way that guy just straddled the bomb head glitch and took all 3 of you out. 1 with a shorty, 2 with the quick scopes. And hot damn Astra. They might be ishing gold right now. They've got nade shot come through. It's going to be Storm open up the first blood. B is heavily guarded. Raid's right here on the immediate brick opening. Nobody going to peek. The nade shot is going to hit, and that's going to be the intel. The follow-up, Nutella is going to be able to clear it out. That's 2 for the price of none. And Limitless are on their back heel right now as they back up off effectively. They know these 3 players have got to stand strong, and Hisoka and Rasmo, they're going to be able to even it up, but is it going to be enough? Say's going to find one. Storm going to find one. It is going to be Say's and Hisoka now in a 1v2. Storm going to be able to collect one on Hisoka, and baby, we've got a 1v1. A minute left on the clock. Bomb's down in no man's land, and Say's has got the drop right here. Yep, that's it. Good read.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Oof, okay, another map point for Limitless, but nothing to be given for granted as they have shown that they can still struggle, so let's wait and see. Says though, Says with 14 kills. I want to stick around with him for a little longer. Let's see what he decides to do now. Pushing through the saddle bricks, gonna land his nade. Doing a lot of damage, but not finding a kill just yet. Decides to reposition with a snipe. Oh, no, not with a snipe shot, with a Holger. Rasmus gonna be killed. 5v4. The one defending over at the blue house is Storm. Storm, gotta be ready. Radius over there. Somehow reveals himself without getting a kill. Goes deep, takes one, goes for two. Through the door, his enemy is gonna manage to survive. 2-for-2 trade now. 3 versus 3. Bomb has not been planted. Storm pushing. You gotta be cautious. That's Raid we are talking about. We know how capable he is of surprising the opponents. Raid, without realizing that there's someone to the right, finally does. Begins to shoot through the window. Takes that kill onto Storm. Talk about a fight for him to take. Nutella once again being left alone with one of his allies, this time being Fahim. Fahim with only 4 kills, not having the impact that we've seen him have before in another games. Now gets taken down. Says he's gonna knock him to the ground, take the dub, but oh boy, did Limitless struggle to get that kill. Not that kill, but that victory. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, struggle is definitely a word you could use. They didn't have a lot of control going into the later portion of that game. The first rounds of overtime were all they needed, though, to realize that, hey, we've got the power. Let's just shut it down. Let's go ahead and end this Astra team. Who even are they? Well, they're pretty cracked, man. I gotta say, they've gave you a run for your money, even took the money, all of it in Hardpoint. Right now, they're gonna fall shy of the 2-0. That's gonna make us split in the series, heading into the control. 15 kills on board for Says. Absolute freaking nightmare. Names are gonna be just ringing the bells tonight. Says is just striking quick, striking fast. Sissoko is actually pretty cracked as well with 13 as well as Raid. 8 and 7 for Rasbo and April. The flip side of things, you got Mirage, Lior, and Storm in double digits, and that's just about it. 11 for Storm, 10 for Mirage, and that God tier 1v3 clutch. Still not going to be enough to get the dub or get the job done, but the job's only starting right now. It's tied up, or everything is a race. All is forgiven. The first to get the next 2 maps wins. We could see a game 4 here, guaranteed. Will it make it to a game 5, though? That's the question.
That is the question indeed. Some control over on Summit. Not an easy, but not the hardest map to be on on either of the side. It doesn't matter if you're defending or attacking. You still gotta fight for the dub now. Astra, they managed to hold themselves quite alright when it came down to respawns against Limitless. I do believe that S&D was kind of a weird one. in a lot of the sense that word, it just felt like both teams struggled in a way. Someone had to take the victory, but with the way that both were playing at the end, it was just uncertainty. But as of right now, I feel like Astra still fighting to, in a way, hold a position to actually contest for the top 6. Limitless, they gotta take the victory, or else they're gonna be on a really, really difficult position as we move forward within the season. So really important for the 2 other teams to end up with a final victory. Of course, it's only gonna be one step ahead for the next one. They are only tied up 1-1 for each. Control on Summit. Would you say that there's a advantage for either of the 2 here, Verdict?
I don't think so. I think the team who has the most interactions and is able to move the map, with ease is going to win. Obviously, that's a very blanket statement, very broad, but Summit is a freaking nightmare in my opinion. It's too close up and personal for an objective-based game like Control to be played out, and oftentimes I find it just being like in a little bit more of a spawn trap. Whoever gets the spawn trap applied first is going to be victorious. Right now, it's Mirage Lior. He is trying to pick up where he left off. He's going to be able to find 2, and the shorty reload is going to come through as well. So, Big Blood's coming through on both sides. Right now, it's going to be a life advantage for the attacking team. And that is going to be your boys over at Limitless trying to get a little bit going here in game number 3.
Okay, Afer trying to defend. That push from the opponent is not going to work out. Gets killed. The one inside is Hisoka. Dead as well. Storm with a push going to be able to help the squad retake some control over the side of mid. Storm looking for more. Finding kill number 4 now. Great job by Storm making sure no one can get over at A. Now they gotta be thinking, maybe there's someone coming from Snow, and Storm is right. Jesus Christ. The game sense was immaculate, but Hisoka gets the kill nonetheless. not pushing through the staircases. The call is made. Fahim knew what was up to, and that is more of a kill lead going in favor of Astra, doing a great job. Seems like the offense is not working as well for the players over at Limitless, only having 30 seconds left to play with. Begin to capture the B objective. Let's see how much they can do. Raid decides to turn around to help his ally, but that is just less and less time for them to play with, and that's the biggest issue. They don't have time. They don't have the player power if they are not careful enough. They are trying to fight inside of the objectives, but they are not surviving for the necessary time to actually do so now. Says, with the help of his allies, finally clean some control over Alpha. Eventually, the second tick is gonna come through. That is good news for Limitless. But the bad news is they only have 2 lives left, so although you work your way to almost capturing Alpha, you end up with an L nonetheless. Good round for the Astra members. And I don't know, I never felt like true control was in the hands of Limitless here.
Yeah, they did do a good job of playing the objective. I get it, you want to go for the kills early, but you didn't do that either, so you didn't do a good job of it, at least. Not enough to alleviate the pressure. It was constant pressure being put on by the defense, and we'll flip sides and see if they can handle their own there, just like Astra did. Right now, it's going to be a 1-0 lead in favor of Astra, and Limitless trying to get geared up for stage 5 right now. The attacking strats here in Summit not looking too proper, right? Until they're going to be able to hop the hill, it's going to stop the clock, but he's going to get dealt with. Storm from the top rope, trying to get a little bit of clearance, but hey, there are so many players here. Holding down the 4 is very difficult. He's going to be able to find 2, call their number, get them out of there. And there it goes. With a minute 4 on the clock. Look how much time is left, and this clock is getting stopped, and there's multiples on this objective. That is exactly what you see. And on top of that, you've got a little bit of time over at the B side of things, too. You got a full tick. So you've done yourself a great service so far, if you're Astra. And I'm just sitting here wondering what's not going right. Why is there no kind of team coordination for Limitless? Like, this should be, like, pristine right now. This should be crispy. You shouldn't be getting exposed by a team that we're very not familiar with. I know Storm, and I know Fahim. That's about it. Nutella I'm aware of, too, but I don't know Zookers, and I don't know Miragely, or I've gotten to know them a little bit, but they're putting a number on you.
And the thing is, well, they already got one objective. They're looking to eventually find the next one. For some reason, Limitless is not even taking care of the time that they could get rid of over at Bravo. They're quite close to it, but not really giving the importance that they should. They've already lost one objective. They're finally getting a few extra seconds out. For him finding a double, going for the triple, but a bit too much for him. You said it perfectly. It almost feels like they're playing a no-com challenge. The way that they play in comparison to other days is just not it. Right now they are once again losing control over at Bravo. The second tick seemingly gonna come through, and it does. Storm now with the help of his allies and the Purifier by Mirage. This Purifier is most likely gonna give the round to the team. Just spray and pray with it. There's gonna be the Sparrow to try to clean, but it's not going to be enough. Not gonna be enough, ladies and gentlemen. A 2-0 in favor of Astra. They killed it on defense. They also get a victory on offense now as well. Nutella and Storm both with 14 kills, while the side of Limitless, only a single member is onto double digits right now.
Yeah, and this is the player that we continue to talk about. He's been a phenom in EU for quite a while. The Raid is a beast right now. Finally, a little bit of objective hop. This is exactly what you needed to have done in the first round and prevented in the second, but it's neither here nor there. A little bit of double time coming through. A is going to be stopped. B is going to continue to be hopped. The mid-map control looking pretty solid. Right now, Afer trying to enclose these players to their spawn. Barrage Lior is the only problem here on the B side, and what's preventing them from getting that quick cap to come through. The objective is going to be played. 2 ticks in, and also a second tick of progress going through on the A side. So they're doing a great job of double dipping, not overextending, not trying to just wander, wondrously through the map and play for kills. Obviously didn't pan out in the first round. So far, so good. When you execute a game plan strategy, this is what it looks like.
Yeah, coordination, control over the objective, aggression onto the spawns, and there's 2 ticks on both sides pushing at the same time. That is what you get when you actually work ahead and think ahead of what you and your allies are doing at the same time. Not only about yourself, but also your partners now. Nutella is currently trying to get onto enemy spawn, and it doesn't work out. Gets knocked down by the enemies. I'm looking at Hisoka trying to capture B on his own, while his allies are distracting enemies over at Alpha. Once again, great way to split the difference, right? You might be able to control your area for so long. Right now, Hisoka finding a double kill, immediately getting inside, beginning to take a lot of damage. His allies are there to help him out, begins to shoot onto Storm onto the cage. Oh my goodness. This round has been really, really good for Limitless, but that's the first time. Finally, the objective seemingly coming through. Oh no, Hisoka, you gotta be cautious. You need the time. They're getting rid of it. Well, they were about to do it. Oh, this is the split push that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Astra trying to get rid of players over at Bravo, and then they're on Alpha. You gotta go to A, and then they're on B.
Yep.
I love to see Limitless playing like this. That's exactly what they need to be doing.
That's the name of the game, man. Hop the hill, win your gunnies. You don't need to be big. Obviously, if you want to extend the round, you got to capture that objective. They did a great job of doing that early on in the round, and that's where the precedent was set. You got a standard to hold yourself to. You got to hold yourself to a very high one moving forward. You got to be flawless, as a matter of fact. So we'll see how flawless the attack is now as we're going to get geared up for our first listen, and we're going to see if the side of Astra can close this one out as they are getting geared up for their first push over at the A and B site.
One before. I like.
Oh,
Right, so one
is before. I'll spawn, dead I'll spawn.
One's mid-stairs, pushing top. He's on top, watching air for
I'm
Cliff.
pushing snow.
He's still out there. One's just went before Cliff already.
Don't see top. Play top control.
I'm pushing snow. One on snow. Dead.
Corner, half life.
I go back.
Don't see them.
One bottom control. No.
Let's get top control.
I have top
I'm
now.
watching snow, I'm in the corner connector.
I'm watching snow. One on snow, fine. One on snow.
Oh my god.
One bottom control.
All right, finally a few kills coming their way. They're going to have to overcome a few deficits right now. It's only 2, so damage is to a minimum. Nade shots coming in on the catwalk. They're looking for a little bit of a quick hit on B. It's Razville there to hold the fort down. He's going to get blasted. And Soka going to insert himself in the equation. That was a cheeky little throw from the C4. It is, of course, unbanned, so it is usable. But you heard the comms. I mean, when the pressure is on and is this high, you had a 2-0. Rolling into round 3, you could have completely shut this one down. When Limitless clicked their heels twice, of course, they hopped the objective. They played both sides of the spectrum. And this is the outcome. This is the results. This is what you would anticipate from a Stage 5 competing team. All right, Gil?
Absolutely, and it almost feels like Astra are sort of trying to do the same strategy that they just played against for Limitless. It is not working the same way. I think they gotta try to go back to what they were previously doing, and in a way they have done so, but they have lost plenty of lives with only 2 left. Let's see for how long they can survive. Rasmo through the distance helping with that kill, finds the assistance, and Aether finds the double at the end. Another round going in favor of Limitless. But now is the second boss situation. They already got 1 dub there on offense. They need a second dub on offense now. I really like the way they did it the first time, so let's hope for more of the same, or on the opposite end. Let's see what Astra do. Right now, Aether pushing through the left side, through the catwalk with a purifier already behind enemies' backs.
Oh.
Plenty of enemies behind him. Fahim knew what was coming and got that kill onto Aether. That would have been horrendous for Astra, but good game sense for him.
Yeah, it is, and there goes Mirage Leor. He's enabling that spawn trap. He's going to get 1, but he's going to overextend, and he's going to get dropped now. A little bit of a panic for the boys over at Limitless now, as they've got a little bit of a debacle. They've got a close life count. Gutties have to be 1, and Raid is the man with the play, and 26 on board. But Storm wreaking havoc, catching every and anybody in the corner. And that's 3 in a feed. That is going to slow off the push, but look at where Hisoka is. He's found himself in their spawn trap himself. But there's nobody playing the objective. That means that clock is going to continue to tick, and with Storm just continuing to rack bodies up left and right, a couple notches under his belt. He is yet to be dealt with. Finally, Raid's going to be able to call his number. Hisoka's going to be able to get taken down as well. Life count now 3 in favor. Make it 4 as that Predator missile comes through. Streaks all too popular here in the last round. You got to burn them if you got them. And I think that is the only one who was close to streaks. A few operators on each team. 1 apiece to be exact. And Hisoka's damn near close to a Sparrow. Hill's finally going to be hopped. This might be it now. As a wave of players here for Limitless. They're trying to seal the deal with a little bit of a reverse here in the control. 3 rounds solid it would be if they complete this this objective.
Let's see, the first one gonna come through. Oh, begins a fight, trying to survive. Nutella going in for the opponent, jumps out of the hill and eventually gets the kill. That's exactly what they needed, somehow saving that opportunity, but not for too long. Says is back at it again, and that is gonna prolong the time. Now, objectives aside, this sort of becomes a team deathmatch situation in which both sides are beginning from a tie situation. 8 for each side, Aether pushing through, Hisoka getting another one, Aether waiting for more. Perfect opportunity, another kill going in favor of Limitless, about to close this one up. About to get a comeback that I did not think was within their power, but right now it's seemingly like a true opportunity for them to do so. Now Nutella pushing with the Purifier, gonna get 1, gonna get 2. Fahim gonna get another one. The aggression back to back from both teams, not willing to give up, not willing for this one to be a nail for either of the sides. Nutella still with the Purifier. He's always getting 1 more kill. Only 2 left for Limitless. They tried, they fight, they're still trying to go for it. Nutella's onto the spawn, finally gets another kill, goes deep for the next one, but Aether is gonna take it. Oh no. Wait, who won? Astra?
Astra.
Jesus Christ,
oh, baby. That was such a nail
gotta
biter.
say, I definitely thought that was for Limitless.
I thought it was too, but there was 2 to 1. Life count was certainly in favor as the spawn trap was just being, I mean, just nastily fed to the player inside of Limitless's on backyard. Coming through, hosting black parties, hosting barbecues. My guy put on a show, put him on a fillet, put him on a, I mean, whatever else you put. What are those things called? Shish. He had the kebabs all hot and ready to go. Damn, what a game. It reeled it back, though. Storm putting up 37. I'm not lying to you, chat. He cooked. Bro's a professional chef, man. 37 and 22, as well as 5 assists with 6 objectives. That's most in the lobby on his side of things. On the flip side, you got no objective played in the first round at all. And Raid still managed to pick up 6 objectives, as well as his 35 and 23. 2 MVPs clearly standing out, but my question is, that first round was, in my observation, was such just a waste of a round for Limitless. That took you to that round 5. Of course, you're going to be backs against the wall. You don't have any kind of intel that you could have even used from round 1. There was nothing. It was just kind of like a burnt round. It was a wasted one for them. They didn't have any objective presence. They didn't have any kills going their way. They didn't earn any streaks. And I'm a huge fan of, if you're going to burn a round, at least have something to show for it for the next round. They didn't have anything to show. They went home empty-handed in that first round, and that kind of like dictated the pace throughout the game. Of course, they almost made the reverse happen, but when you allow it to get to a round 5, of course, it's going to come down to the wire, and it just so happened to went 50-50 this time the other way. So, very tough.
Yeah, and now that is gonna unfold some match opportunity for Astra. They have done it twice. They had a close one up at the end for Hardpoint. They had a close one up on Search and Destroy. Somehow a close one as well onto Control. But although technically all of them had been close, Limitless at different moments in time, it just feels like the communication is not there, and that's what hurts them the most, as we are now getting geared up for what could be the last one, which is some Hardpoint yet again. That's the thing, and that's I've seen people talked about it in chat as well, and it makes sense. This is a stage 5 team that has been underperforming momentarily. Like, I don't want to say that they no longer have the level, because they do. They've shown how good they can play. The thing is, those ups and downs are a bit too often. It's alright if you have a couple of minutes every now and then where you are feeling underwhelmed, playing under the weather. But at this point in time, if it's just so often,
yeah,
you're gonna struggle so often on the mobile Mayhem. What is it waiting for you on the next? I want to say next league, because like it really is.
No, yeah, and right now it's like this is the only major event that's going on outside of Chance. This should be the time where you're like sharpening your tools and you're getting geared up to partake in a LAN event that's going to be absolutely, you know, devastating to you if you don't get that practice. And right now, they're getting a little bit of pressure applied here in the P1 site now as the best of 5 leads us over to map 4. It is standoff, as you saw on the little trailer map selection. So pretty sound, solid first little approach. It is going to be Raid racking up some more hill time, but it's contested, so it won't count in the feed. Right now, it is going to count on the stats that show at the bottom side of the screen, but that will not show at the end of the game. So a little bit of a break coming through, 11-11. If you're a one for Superstition, you would know that is a very long time, but that time has passed, and at the moment, it is going to be the side of Astra, just continuing to rack up some time. Finally, the contest comes through. You've done a great job in P1. You got your fair share, double back, and that's exactly what the side of Limitless has decided to do.
See if it works out in their favor. Right now, they got 2 players inside, 3 on the outskirts of it. Raid helping them out, but 3 immediately getting knocked to the ground. Says trying to defend, getting a kill onto Soaker. Without him realizing, there's someone already inside, and that's Storm. None other than Storm is in here. Took a lot of damage, and that is gonna be enough for Says to just shoot through the wall and get that kill. The rotation was good for Limitless. They struggled for a few seconds, but it seems like they have things under control. Let's see for how long right now. Rasmo playing with the SKS, looking out the window, begins to see that the enemies are pushing and cannot react fast enough. Nutella finds that kill. That is gonna prevent enemies from getting any extra seconds. Says is trying to defend, trying to survive. Says somehow with his liver of health can take 1, 2, or even 3 enemies at a time. It's just insane on human. This dude was capable of finding even the bread missile on just a short period of time. And well, right now 15 seconds of quote-unquote scrap time seemingly will go in favor of Limitless. Once again, the rotation is there, but they gotta make sure that they are taking good value off of it. This time around, it was good, but it could have been better, right? I want to see them rotating and holding for at least 40 seconds. If they're doing that, they have done it. They have managed to do something against Astra.
Yeah, there goes. Astra's going to be able to pick off that last player standing. That's going to give them the advantage here in the big blue seed now. You know, a fight back still here is, they are trying to shut it down in a 3-1 fashion right now. It's going to be the break up top. Afer pulling out a little bit of a flamethrower himself. The Purifier setting flames to the souls of the player over at Astra. One player there for the contest up top. Through the window he comes. Out the window he goes. Tossed right back into the front yard. Very unfortunate attempt there for Astra, but it is a lockdown here in Big Blue so far. Maybe a little bit of contest time, but that was it. A little bit of an advantage starting off, opening the point, but the retake was crisp. The hold, therefore, after, just immaculate. This is the kind of team that we want to see moving forward, especially with Stage 5 around the corner. This is the finely crafted machine that you need to put forward inside in the efforts, and right now it's going to be at the expense of an early rotation over the P4. You can see the grief coming through, and the spawns might be favoring Limitless, so we'll see if they can play it. They've got a streak to work with, it says, and he's going to go ahead and pop that.
I mean, let it be known, and I think they got the time that I hope for them to go for. I think they have managed to get the first 15 to 20 seconds. They struggle a bit, but then regain control, and what I mentioned previously, quote-unquote scrap time of 15 seconds back as well. I think that's definitely helping Limitless right now, as let's be reminded, they are still trying to take us into a game 5, as they have already lost. Oof, Mirage with the Purifier, gonna find a double. But look at that. They lose control around the middle of the timer. They're trying to regain it. The only one alive is now Soaker's. Jesus Christ. Eventually he gets killed by Hisoka, but Hisoka couldn't actually find himself inside of the OVJ. They are trying to retake some control, but Limitless are not struggling as badly as they did at some point on the first hardpoint. Right now, with things under control, they at some moment were tripling the amount of seconds that Astra had, but ladies and gentlemen, we are back onto P1. The one to be there first is Says, but immediately gets dropped to the ground. Some good contained by the hands of Astra as they begin to, well, get their own advantage into the outside of Grannies now.
Yeah, you can see it right here. It's the focus report guard. 118 to 70 rolling into this P1 reset. So Limitless handling business in that P3 to P4 connection. Able to get a little bit of time off of that transition. Of course, they get taken out, and the most important thing is they kept Astra out of the objective too, so not able to recover some of that deficit. Right now, it's Aether looking to go hammer here in the front yard. Mama said you can't play with flamethrowers in the front yard. You got to take it out back, son. He's going to get dropped. He didn't even find one. That's very tough, but nonetheless, 30-point lead still in their favor. Make it 40 now as the points going to be accumulated. Trying to hold back for P2 Factory. And here comes Mirage Leor through the back door. He is trying to make something happen through the staircase. The shorty is not meta, but it is in his hands. And sure enough, trying to throw the hands. Mirage Leor says, Hisoka, you can catch this switchblade and some body shots. I love it. A little extra, a little zesty. These boys over to Astra, they came to play, and they are giving Limitless a run for their money.
Hardpoint contested.
Boy, oh boy. Good control here by Rasmus with the Purifier. Eventually gets killed, but still plenty of time to go for a fight back inside of it. I see Nutella. Let's see for how long he can survive. The push from Aether, quite strong. The slide pick from Aether, just flawless to get that kill. Eventually, there's the push from Fahim, but Fahim is knocked. Aether still on a rampage now with the help of Sayson Raid. No one could get inside. 30 seconds left. Aether on a wombo combo. Oh my god, 6 kills in a row. Looking for kill number 7. And finally, drops to the ground. He was so close to finding a Goliath, but still his allies have done the job. And this is like, what, the 4th time? The 5th time even, that 15 seconds are left and Limitless are there. That is now bad on behalf of Astra. That's a mistake that they've done through so many times now.
Yeah, this is the 2nd time around and things looking very similar. Now, finally they are able to clear the outskirts out. Now is their time to shine. Points opening up for Big Blue. They're looking to get big value out of it. And boys over at Limitless with a 78-point lead rolling into it. They're looking to play spoilers to take a set at Game 5. We're going to go ahead and divvy down for a quick listen and see if we can get this full 60 that is needed for Astra to get back into the swing of things as we join in for our first VC listening of the Hardpoint.
No, that's so easy.
One is luckily.
Oh, yep.
Backali.
Pushing garden.
He's going garden, watch out. Go for next, I push with you, Faye.
I will go still for all, I'm there.
Dead. I'm pushing
Nice,
back.
dead.
One at the stairs.
Voila.
Back the point.
We got it next.
Me, let's have
There's
this.
smoke farm.
Don't push out. No need, bro.
One is farm build, dead.
One is boosting, one shot.
White car.
No.
White car's fuck.
He's on point.
One is going to fuck, one is going... I spawn
gas.
Alright, I smell that in the VC. You know, it wasn't somebody who let one rip. That was just an absolute pooping of the bed. The rotations are going to be spoiled. You heard the oh no. And then we saw the Kool-Aid Man bust through in P4. And guess what? It is Limitless. They're looking to reel it in. They're looking to take us to that Game 5 search and destroy and kill. I mean, the misery that came along with a little bit of that devastation and grief is certainly being felt, but they are going to be able to find themselves back up to the objective. So, a little bit of a second chance at life. Only 31 points needed for Limitless. They've got to be flawless moving forward.
They need it to. They have to be flawless right now. Storm defending with a Purifier, finds the kill, goes for another one. Aether is outside that door, and that burn is more than enough. Storm with things under control, but you gotta be cautious. Like you mentioned, the enemies only need 31 seconds, and each and every single one of them is important for them. That is almost a flawless defense in favor of Astra, but that's not the only one they need. They need 2 more in order to make it happen. Storm now with the help of a Goliath. I don't think he's going to be using it just yet, but if they manage to go to the factory as well, that would be a real struggle for Limitless now. Oh, okay. He's using it right now. He doesn't even care about factory. He knows that could be a risk. Right now there's people coming through the smoke. Still not gonna be enough. Storm slowly but surely moving this big chunky Goliath into the inside of the hill. That is gonna be control for Astra. Ladies and gentlemen, they're trying to get it. The Purifier is there. The Purifier by Rosmo just got like in here. Going for another kill onto Nutella. No one can get through Broken. Finally gets destroyed by Storm's nade. But my goodness, that Goliath just got burned to the ground. Still with an opportunity for Astra, but Limitless still trying to make it happen and are pretty close to doing so still.
Yeah, they can't close it out here in P1. You've done yourself a great service of extending this game, but now you got to execute. You got to be flawless moving forward. 13 seconds left to go. Each and every second that Raid soaks up uncontested is just more and more crunch time that you're not going to allow to give up on that P2 factory site. And lo and behold, it's Hisoka who's got the Sparrow up top. As he's looking to get this early advantage, he's got plenty of cavalries on the troops making their way through. Fahim going to be able to shut him down with a Tempest of his own. Man, he's got accelerated on or something, bro. That thing was very quickly regenerated. Nonetheless, P2 opened up. Factory is a lockdown for Limitless. It has been pretty much since that first time around. Second time, make it third. It is the charm. Surely we are going to be buckling up, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. We are heading over to a little bit of Search and Destroy on takeoff after the 250 to 184 win. Limitless able to stay alive. Astra, they go down swinging, but more importantly, they go down. Limitless trying to press their limits. They're trying to push the objective. Good night. 50 kills for Afer. What a beam. What a cannon. What a freak.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Limitless pushing through the barrier of the opponents to take us onto a game 5. You thought we were done for the day. Well, they were not. Great way to finish Afer. I was talking about him throughout the game. 50 kills. Almost a 2.0 KD. Maybe not the longest inside of the objective per se, but when you're getting 50 kills, it's all right if you're not inside of the hill, right? You are always helping from the outskirt of it.
No, I mean, if you can pick up 50 kills, bro, you can do whatever the hell you want. As long as you win. Right? I mean, you've got the time, you got a little bit of a 60-point lead. You can zoom around the map as much as you want. I have no problem with that, Aver. Obviously, we'll pick at players who have, like, low objective time, but we'll also reward players who don't have objective time, who are picking up 50 kills 99% of the time. That 1% is when you manage to fail the objective, and clearly your team had a good hold. As a matter of fact, best hold was most definitely not, outstanding. It was a minute and 31, but it was split between him and Hisoka. That's Says, who picked up a 33 and 29. So you got two demons on the inside of the objective. Run rampant. Do what you got to do. 50 kills is crazy. Rack it up. Do your thing, homie. Looking at the best 5 spread. We're going to forget about that one. We're going to move on to the last one of this series number 1 of our day 8 of Mobile Mayhem. Baby, it is a spicy one. Stage 5 competing team, Limitless. A little bit ran through the ringer at this point. I mean, we're going to a game 5 against a team that has 5 points on the board, chat. I mean, I don't know how much of a picture that needs to be painted after that, but I'm here for the action. And I'm sure with your sheriff's badge on, you can arrest me anytime, Gil. I'm the culprit. I'm guilty. Don't I look guilty? Don't I look like I embezzled money or... God, I hope I don't look like I sell drugs, but I look like a mafia boss, right?
You do. Don't worry.
I'll be smiling in the courtroom, bro. Trust.
I love the... I got no clue how to say this in English, but the thingy that you got in your pocket, it looks pretty nice. It goes along with the color scheme that you have right now.
Yeah. It's a pocket square. It's a pocket. It's a handkerchief or whatever they call them.
All right.
I got 2 of them on. I had to rip one up because it actually came stitched in. I wore this jacket one time, chat, and it was back a long time ago, 2016. We went to Miami and we had a night out, and I wore this jacket one time, and I haven't worn it since. So I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and make it for like a Halloween event. I wanted to wear my pinstripe suit, which I thought would have looked real sweet, but the white was like, hey, it's crispy, baby. It is crispy. It's like more of a cream though, but we'll say white.
No, it looks nice. It looks nice, right, chat? Say it in chat that you like how it looks. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think I expected for us to go to a game 5. At some point, I didn't even expected to see the side of Astra being so close to a victory. But you know, life is full of surprises, ladies and gentlemen. And the first match of the night, nearly as close as it can be. We got Search and Destroy going on to overtime. We got Control going on to round 5. The first Hardpoint was like a net 11 points difference between one another. And here we are on the second Search and Destroy to, well, figure out who is going to be the winner. That is going to be Search and Destroy on Takeoff, which could be problematic for whoever is on the red team, which I'm not going to spoil. Let's wait for us to get into the game for us to figure that out.
All right, here we go. It's now or never. Limitless, prove your worth. Show us that you can win a series. Astra, get more than 5 points on board. You won 2 maps today, which is going to be 10 points. So
10 points, yeah.
Yeah, that's doubling your points. Let's see if they can quadruple it here. You win 3-2, you take home 20 points. You literally started the day off with 5 points. So things looking pretty promising over in Astroland. And then on the flip side of things, not looking very limitless. Looking very limited in options. We've seen connection issues. Yeah, hey. Somebody in chat, I couldn't help it. I was... Yo, somebody said you're definitely guilty of laundering and tax evasion. I can't. Look, yeah, right. I will definitely not deny or confirm those allegations. What I will confirm is we're gonna go ahead and dive into the action. It is game number 5. A little bit of that stadium remap chat. Well, if you didn't get enough of it in any of the days of Mobile Mayhem, you're gonna have to get enough of it here. This is now or never. Limitless. What do you got left in the tank? Astra. Will you be able to pull off the upset? But find out as we jump into Takeoff.
Sir, Search and Destroy Takeoff. Take me now. Let's begin to be looking at who was the MVP from last game. None other than Afer with a 50 bomb. Let's see what he has to offer to us on round number 1. Currently not being too aggressive. Turning around, making sure that there's no one rotating around to bring in a surprise. Which, understandably so, that has happened before. Storm is going to be the one to face the first blood now. Sokyus with a Holger yet again takes down Hisoka. Seems like Hisoka had to continue through his sickness. Raid! Ooh, answered back by eliminating Fahim. Storm gotta be cautious. There's quite a few enemies quite close to him. It is Storm and Mirage defending onto the stadium. Storm waiting, missing a shot onto the opponent. The next one pushing onto Mirage. Let's see what he can do looking at tickets. Everybody's just taking their sweet time, not willing to make a mistake. It's only a minute left, so the side of Limitless got to figure something out right now.
Yeah, they got to lock and
They
load.
got to figure it out, us.
Yeah.
They are in a bad mood.
They got to figure out they got to lock and load. They got to rock and roll right now. The push coming through for Saze. He's going to be able to find one mistakes made, but Mirage is going to be there for the trade. So no harm, no foul. 35 seconds left to go on the clock. You put yourself in a pretty decent position if you're on the defense. And if you're on the attack, you're scrambling right now. What's the audible? What's the call? What's the play? Where we're going to be executing? Well, I guess Raid said he's going to make his own plays. 2 in the feed. That's going to empty out the A site, and Zucker's going to have to play the redemption game. He's going to be able to find one, but this bomb plant is going to go down with 15 seconds left to go. It's a 1v1. 13 seconds on the clock, going to be pushed back up, and that is going to be the 1v1 with 45 seconds left to go. Zuckers has made a full-on flank. Afer has 0 intel, 0 idea. He rounds the quarter. He eats some Holger bullets for breakfast. Say hello to our little friend. He says, and with the clutch, I was waiting for it. Maybe a little premature, but hey, you know what's perfect. Reeled it back in for the defending side, and that's going to give Astra the early advantage.
That's right. Taking that kill, a few body shots as well. Body shooting, it is what I leave for, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, first point going in favor of Astra. Let's see what Limitless has to say about that. There's 2 players with 3 kills. One is Raid, one is the player with a name that I refuse to pronounce because, like, it's so hard for me. I don't know. Soke. Jesus. Okay. Soke, yeah. Mirage finds the first blood, but gets immediately traded by Rasmo. Say's trying to fight as well, but gets taken down. Storm finding another kill. Limitless struggling yet again. Hisoka finally gets the answer back by eliminating the high killer of the opposite team. 2v3 now. Afer and Hisoka both with no control over the bomb. Hisoka misses the shot onto Storm and gets eliminated. Afer now in a 1v3 situation, 1:15 on the clock. And Afer, you gotta take a single step at a time. Make sure you don't get taken down. You don't want to start with the wrong foot. Of course, you are on the offensive side, which, you know, for the majority of us, understandably feels like the tougher side to play in. It tends to be easier to be on defense, so let's see what Afer can do in here. Patiently waiting. Here's Storm, but cannot get the angle to shoot at him. He's trying to get the angle. You gotta watch your back, buddy. He gets the...
Oh, no, there goes the clearance. Storm, perfectly timed. The pitter-patter up top. And then it got quiet. Of course, you make the rotation through. Afer's like, I'm clearing the win, right? There's nobody up there. They went back in the stadium. Wrong, homie. He was still up there just waiting for you to make a move, and surely enough, you did. A little bit of time left on that clock. Obviously, you had to make a push towards the site at some point, so... Storm going to be able to add another one to his arsenal. That's his 5th. He's already averaging 2+ per round, so... Detrimental here in the clutch here in this search and destroy game so far. It's been Astra who have been able to strike the clock twice. And Limitless left to their own now. The call out for Storm as he sees the cross. He's going to get a little intel, and that is going to be Zuckers, who's again tucked nice and tight over here in the corner, waiting for anybody to make this approach through. With the intel that he just received, it is surely going to happen at some point now. The top side is where the control is going to be at for the player inside of the objective. It's Afer. Hisoka's going to be able to add one to his repertoire, but he's going to get instantly thirsted. Nuttella is going to find first for him. And so it begins, the circle of death. Oh, baby, Zuckers, a.k.a. Voldemort, who we will not name, going to get dropped as he was nicely tucked tight inside the corner, holding off the rotation through P4. He's going to get canned, so that's going to reel it back to an even 3v3, make it a 2v3 now as Say's is going to be able to pick up his second kill with 45 seconds left to go. The play call looks like it might be a B-side push.
Could be. Could pretty much be the case. Say still holding the bomb. Will begin to plan. The one pushing there is Mirage with a shotty taking that kill onto Afer. I think he may have gotten the audio cue that there's someone around still. Patiently waiting. That's Say. Say's finding the kill. Immediately Mirage begins to push. Goes for the kill and takes it. Good trade there. Yet again going in favor of Astra. Now turning that situation into a 1v1. 20 seconds on the clock. Mirage not willing to overexpose himself too much, but let's see what Raid decides to do. Bomb has been taken. Raid, you gotta make a call. Only 5 seconds. Either you go for the push or the plant. Goes for the plant, but surprise, surprise, buddy. Mirage is there to take you apart, tear you down. 3-0 lead in favor of Astra on defense. Looking to just make the enemy suffer now. They've done a tremendous job now to do so. They have taken kill rounds pretty quick. They have waited it out, waited for them to plan, and knocked them down as well. So far, being flawless for Astra.
Yep, Astra said there's 3 ways of doing this, all right? It's the right way, the wrong way, and the way I do it, baby. Do they do it better than anybody we have seen today? Good freaking night. 3 rounds solid here on the defense. That's exactly how you need to do it. Storm going to be able to peek the door frame. Catches the wigs as it is split. Raid going to get dropped. Nuttella going to be able to catch one as well. Razor and Afer, they're left all to their own. They're split up. Zucker's eating some bullets. Fahim's going to be able to take the damage onto Rasmo as Afer drops. That's the last kill. 4 rounds solid. And Astra, again, we mentioned how good this map is for the defending team. As long as you don't overextend, they've done a great job of executing. The Astra way is the only way to go, in my opinion.
Yeah, and because of how strong it is, on offense, you gotta make sure that you take at least 2. And right now, they've got none on the side of Limitless, which is truly bad news for the squad. Let's see if they can at least take 1. Afer somehow was about to get taken down, but still survives, goes for the double and takes it. This is exactly what Limitless had to do, but oh boy, was that close. Bomb is gonna be planted. That is gonna be a 4v3. Only Nuttella and Soka remain. Soka tries to push, but Raid is there to finish him off. Nuttella left alone. Lands a sick flick onto Rasmo, but the bomb has been planted, buddy, and only 30 seconds left on this round. Misses the second shot onto Raid, and Raid is not gonna show any kind of forgiveness. Finally, a round going in favor of Limitless, and when they needed it the most. They were struggling to find any sort of control in here. They finally do so. They grasp onto it and find the first point for the team.
Yeah, this is exactly where you want to be sitting too if you were decided Limitless. Obviously, you were trying to look for as early as a successful round as you could. You got it well before the last round on the attack, because we're on the last round. Mirage is going to be able to make a few players disappear. Rasmo going to be able to finally end his reign of terror and continue to add on more to the insult. It's Fahim, though, coming through with the backstab. Afer right here, the gunny. He's not feeling it. He's going to double back, and I don't blame you. You've got one player left to standing with you. Well, it's just you. In this round, you can forget about. This is certainly going to be another defending round unless a miracle comes through. Or those kind of body shots, too. Afer,
Okay.
God damn, son. Wow. I said forget about it. And he said, not so fast, my friend. 1v2
May not
scenario,
have the
certainly
most skills
doable
this
for
game,
Afer.
but still confident.
Yeah, hell yeah. Stay confident. Body shots.
Oh boy. Okay, Afer, I see you. I see you. Body shooting, head glitching behind that. It doesn't matter. You still take the kill. You got control over the bomb. He's thinking about planting it, and I don't think there's anything Storm can do about that. Baiting it out, making sure that there's no one over on top red. And there's not, buddy. You gotta take your shots. You're taking a bit too long. Storm going around, but still gonna be late. Gets to see the foot. Takes shot number one. Goes for the second. No! Afer, why would you pick that?
Man.
Why would you pick that, Burdick? Please explain.
Look, I don't think there was a position for him to not peek. I think he had got the body shot to land. You were one shot. I don't know if you could have crept your way out of that. The Chow, you stood up there a little too long. And just like, you know, you thought you got the bomb plant down, and just when you thought he was out, you know, he got pulled back in and Storm. Certainly going to pull that round back in. What could have got out of hand, I mean, let's be real, Afer was just a freak that round. He was body shooting, he was teabagging, he was jumping up and down. Absolutely madman crack. Right now it's 5-1 lead. Raid's going to be able to find the first blood. Afer looking for more. He's going to be able to find 2 free ones. Oh my, they don't even shoot back here at this point. And we flip the script, we flip the sides, and it's a night and day story. But both can be told about both of these teams. They look clueless on the attack, and that first round for Astra clearly shows they did not have a game plan rolling into it.
Well, a round going in favor of Limitless nonetheless, so let's see. The first one is their favor, but let's see how Astra reacts back to it. Round number 2 as we flip spawns. I want to stick around a little bit longer with Storm. Storm has been the player to watch for Astra, I feel like. There's going to be 1 kill going in favor of Limitless to begin with. Both systems still helping Storm. Nothing else to be done just yet. The one defending here is Rasmo. Rasmo patiently waiting with the SKS in hand through that corner. Begins to push a little bit without realizing, okay, I thought he was going to be pushing there. Begins to wait, but Storm still lands a nasty shot there onto Rasmo to even numbers out. 1 player traded onto each side. 4v4, minute 10 on the clock. Waiting for more. Says finds a double. Says as per usual likes to go deep onto enemy's territory, and it pays off huge for the team, as now is a 1v4. Soke left alone, begins to push, finds 1. No! 1 bullet away, gets killed by that player himself. That's 2 in a row for Limitless. They are still in a bad spot, but slowly crawling themselves out of that situation.
Yeah, they are. And again, same outcome as what we saw in the first 6 rounds here in the first initial opening rounds here on the attack. Defense just not very well executed for either team. 1 round was successful though, and that could be the the deal breaker here. Can we see some shots come through? Mirage Lior says, yeah, watch me, buddy. I got some hot gunny skill, and clears the corner with 2 in his pocket. With 1 minute 30 on the clock, there's 4 players left standing for Astra, and on the flip side of things, you got Hisoka and Raid, who are about as split and spread as butt cheeks before shit hits the fan. Right now, it is Rutella coming through. He's going to hit the fan. And Hisoka got to put the blower on now, homie. Through the smoke, you're going to be able to get some shots to land. It is the Kilo, which is much better than a Krig, Gil. And with 40 seconds on the clock, there's no questions. It's only a matter of producing right now here if you're Limitless. You got to reel it back in. 3 players left standing. Not going to happen. Shut him down.
Nice work. Get ready ready for the next
Got
round.
down pretty quickly, like you mentioned. It was a tough situation for Hisoka to be at, and that is match point for Astra. Match point for Astra. They need to win one more round as offense. Let's see if they can do so. The one picking up the bomb will be Nutella. I want to keep an eye open with Sace. Sace lands some damage onto Mirage with a nade, but not a kill. Against the push. Goes deep. Takes the knock onto Fahim. You gotta look to the right, but a bit too slow. Mirage is the one to take him down. Mirage now with 11 kills. His allies helping them out. Plenty of kills going in favor of Astra. That's exactly what they needed. Limitless on the brink of losing this game yet again, but against what is, technically still is, the lowest team of the leaderboard right now. They find a couple extra kills and find themselves on a player lead, but gotta be cautious, gotta be careful. A single mistake and you're out. Now Soke decides to change to trade out that Holger with a Krieg 6, which in my opinion I feel like it's a better choice here on the competitive scene. Let's see what he can do. Slowly but surely pushing forward. The one on that top window is none other than Hisoka, but Hisoka had no clue that the opponent was over there. Still waiting. 3v2 verdict, and Limitless are trying to at least move on to one more round here.
Yeah, there goes. The hits in. Afer's
There it is.
Gutty is hot.
There
Shut
it is,
it down.
Afer.
All this time for what? Nothing, chat. That's right. We got a shutdown here in a round extended. And live still very much so in favor of Limitless. The lead, however, it's on the other foot, so
Defend the objective.
Astra tried to pull the trigger. Couldn't do it that last round. 2 players left standing. You got to go back to that storm interaction up top staircase. Quite questionable push for a sniper to be making all by himself, so nobody there for the trade. Razmo going to be able to open up a first blood as CXPR made its way into the scene for today's matchups, at least. 3 players here on the A side, holding down the fort, not letting anybody pass. The bomb carrier for the side of Astra, they have made their way all the way over here at P4 site. And with enemy in territory of the stadium, it's Afer who's going to be able to get another free one. Stadium is just, I mean, gold for him. Mirage going to finally end his reign of terror. It's 12 kills on board for him. And through the smoke now, Hisoka's trying to make his rounds, trying to get these trades, trying to keep this advantage, not trying to even it up. That's exactly why he's holding the corner, waiting for someone to make a push. Raid's got the outskirts perimeter. Says is there for the trade if anybody hops out. My game just freeze? Did everybody just stop?
No, they're moving.
Oh, my game. Oh, there we go. I might have disconnected. Say
Oh
what?
no, wait, what do you see?
I see Mirage Lior. He's the only one alive. And
Okay,
Says
okay.
and Raid.
You're good, you're good.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Woof,
Reset.
okay.
That's tough. I literally, felt like I had a little bit of no ping, no mames.
It happens, it happens. But alright, 13 kills for Mirage will not be enough to close that one up. Raid was ready over at Yellow to tear him apart. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on to round number 12. 1 round away from some overtime. Let's see if Limitless can take us there yet again. 5v5 unfold. Mirage pushing forward. Mirage going deep. Mirage taking that kill onto Sace. The next one to defend over a ticket trade. Finds a kill onto Soke. Hisoka's pushing forward. Careful with Hisoka going for the kill onto Storm and getting it with a headshot, but falling to the ground by the hands of Fahim. Then Fahim dies to the hands of Razmo. Chaos upon chaos. Every single player not sure as to what to do. Razmo missing a shot with the XPR onto Nutella. Both players having to be cautious as the 2 of them are playing with a sniper rifle. Now, close to him, there's Raid. Raid willing to help him out, but still gotta be cautious himself. Now going all the way around is Mirage. And I don't think they know where Mirage is at. I at least don't think so. Still walking. The one closest is Afer. I think Afer might have a clue. Afer waiting for him. Yeah. Just looking at this angle. Waiting for the opponent. Afer pushing forward. This is still not gonna be enough. Mirage takes kill number 15. 15 for this monster.
Oh,
as they
no!
Right.
Oh, no, Nutella. That was your time to shine, bro. I don't think I could have seen it in any better light. The biggest play there for Limitless was the decision to make the push inside of the P4 objective. Why? Because you lose out on a 1v1, you lose out on Afer, you lose out on player advantage. You got to take things back into your hands. And right now it's Mirage Lior who's going to have to deal the damage to reel it back in for the attack now as he's going to eat bullets left and right. Rasmo eats a shorty. The follow-up. It's the flick, baby. It is the end. We're not going to overtime here, baby. It's the 7-5. The ice in his veins. It's super cold. Just like that 3-2 win, Astra steal it from under Limitless's face. Wow. What a round. What a way to end.
Perfectly, what a way to end. My goodness, Mirage. She was like, you know what? I don't feel too comfortable with only 15. I'm going to take the extra 2, not only for the fashion, but also for the dog. Jesus Christ, this man is insane on human. 17 kills. And this time you can't even say like, oh, there was overtime. There was the opportunity to take a couple extra. No. This was within range. 12, no, not 12. Friggin', yeah, 12 rounds. He got 17, more than a kill per round. That is really, really easier said than done. Because like on competitive scene is not easy whatsoever. So, Jesus Christ, this dude.
I mean,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Freak, bro. I mean, it was just a 1-2 punch. He knew what he was dealing with. He knew there was one down low. He got the little dead silence popped. And then he broke it to bait. Got the info. Made the push over with the shorty. Didn't reload, which was crucial. That was so clutch. He pulled out the switchy. And bro, did he slice him. The switchblade is disgusting up close. And he ripped Raid a new one. Hot damn. First round, or first series win of the whole entire Mobile Mayhem stretch so far for them. So they enter the scene with zero to little no confidence coming into the day, and they go up against a Stage 5 team. But let's be fair, hasn't had their best showing as of late. But put up some pretty good numbers. Yeah. Obviously, it's not a Stage 5 contending team that they played, but it's a great matchup. We'll take it back to the casting booth, where we will be joined by the host with the absolute most Halloween spirit, Deanna. Woo! We are an hour and 45 minutes into the heat of things, and we got a best of 5 that's already gone the distance today, and we got potential for more.
Yeah, I was not expecting to 5 games in the first round, to be honest, but I'm very pleased. Obviously, we have a lot of talk. Obviously, it was a great matchup, and to be honest, one of the players that I was keep watching with, it was Mirage Elior. He actually clashed up both times in SND, right? But we're gonna get to it in a bit. We did start with a Hardpoint, not a very nice map, but I'm gonna accept it today because, yeah, it's like spooky season, so I'm getting scared of myself that I like Raid today. You know, it's like, you know, it's like just, but anyways. We did start with a close game. You guys said once you blink, it was a lead on the side of Astra. That time, it was on the side of Limitless, and so on. So it was a very close game, right? We did saw Goliath, who was almost kidnapped on a point, right? But that actually get some points for Limitless to make it a little bit closer. But at the end, at P5 reset, Astra managed to actually extend the game and getting the first win. Going into the SND was very strong on the side of Limitless. Okay, we did had like 6 rounds very solid for them, but we did had that good clash from Mirage Elior. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. It was, I think, on 1v3, and he sent us into overtime, and Limitless, but Limitless managed to actually get the win. Also, I did spectate Rasmo a couple of times, and he was getting kills with the crossbow. It was pretty impressive. Going into the third game was a control, and the first 2 rounds were so good in favor of Astra, but then something happened, and the next 2 rounds were very good for Limitless, and in the 5th round, I was like, well, who gonna win? But Astra came in with a clutch once again. Going into the Hardpoint, it was, again, looked very, very good on the side of Limitless. It was actually better than the first Hardpoint, and they actually managed to win it. I'm not gonna say all the summary because you guys watched it. But if you did not watch it, right, you can watch it on Vertic's YouTube channel. We have the link in the chat. If not, you can use the comment !YouTube and you can have it there, right? But Afer did drop 50 kills, and going into the last SND, first 4 rounds solid for Astra. But then we still saw the games going back and forth, and we get a little bit closer. Getting to the match point, actually Limitless made it closer, right? But once again, Miragelior with the clutch managed to get the win. Overall, it was amazing. And as I said, guys, if you missed it, don't forget to go on YouTube and watch it. I was like, am I muted? I was like, am I muted?
No, you're not. I hear everything. I'm just sitting here nodding my head and
Okay.
uploading screenshots, trying to keep up with these stats. Let me tell you, bro, it is a lot to do. I don't know how Day does it. That's why I'm struggling over here. But Limitless,
Yeah,
I'll tell
also,
you
I
what,
didn't get the chance.
Yeah.
I didn't get the chance to say that you guys look absolutely amazing because I really saw you earlier. I didn't saw you that okay because it was the broadcast before the broadcast, so I didn't watch it. But you guys look so cute. Oh my god!
I know, right? Look at Gil, man. Gil looks just so damn cute, man. Just adorable.
I know, right? Baby boss and. I'm sorry.
I love that. I
Sorry.
love that. Ever since I saw that, it's
Yeah,
amazing.
right. I was like, I can't
I
even be mad
can't
at that.
see it.
Can't even
But
be
yeah,
mad
guys.
at it.
Yeah, it's cute. But yeah, guys, we do need to take a short break until we're gonna gear up for the second game of tonight. That's gonna be Exabyte versus Nova. In the meantime, we're gonna take a short break and we're gonna hear words from our sponsor. Hi guys, and welcome back. We sure did had a short break, obviously, but we are ready for the second game of tonight. It's gonna be Exabyte versus Nova. Verdict, any thoughts?
If it's anything like Tuesday's performance, Exabyte's gonna get their head blown off, and I don't think it's if ands buts about it. Nova has looked pretty damn good this season. As a matter of fact, they've looked better than they have even in stage 4, and it's kind of hard to outdo. Obviously, they fell shy of winning first, but they were a close second, and they took that series to a game 7. So. They managed to take a best of 5 over Stamina. They have yet to drop a single series this year, or this season. So, I think I've got to favor Nova with that.
Okay. How about you, Gil?
Well, I gotta agree with Verdict. Nova has been even better. I kind of feel like Stage 4 was not their best performance, but still more than enough to get that solid second spot. In here, they are back to the old track. They've been killing it so far. And although I think there's a better chance of them taking the dub, I gotta admit that, well, this is still Exabyte that we're talking about, right? This is the previously known, 117 not found. I feel like they're capable of fighting back, but against this type of Nova, it's still gonna be a tough one for them.
Okay. I can't wait to see this series. I can go over the maps very fast. We're gonna start with a Hardpoint on Summit, followed by an S&D on Standoff. The third game is gonna be a Control on Raid. Fourth game is gonna be a Hardpoint on Firing Range, and the fifth game an S&D on Takeoff. Exabyte bans Lamsen's Annihilator, and Nova bans Hacienda and Purifier. Once again, Hacienda banned.
Damn, not a shot in hell. We get a free look at the spooky Hacienda. It's just not, I mean, what does that make you feel, Deanna?
I feel like we should do a 1v1 on Spooky Hacienda between the games. Just saying.
Yeah, there we go. 1v1 at the end. We'll spectate. We'll make sure that we get that action. You know what that means, Gil? We're going to go ahead and hop into the series. It does look like Deanna's going to be joining us back after this one, and it's going to be an eventful one. We had a very, very spicy start to the day, and it looks like it's only going to be not ending there. It's only going to be beginning. So, hopping on over to the snowy side, the snowy hills, the summit, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 1 of this Nova versus Exabyte series. It's going to be a banger, and we're going to have to wait for it. So, what looked like it was going to be starting, wrong. We're going to go ahead and double back to the lobby. And I know this is the 117 not found former roster. We refer to them often as the Spanish connection, but there's no way we got a case of the no peeing, no mommies, right?
Yeah. Kind of odd, like you mentioned that it happened now back to back on these matches, but it is what it is. Oh, look at that. Ace Excalibur. I've never seen that before. They just gave you a sword. I don't know how that works, but cool.
It's a draw.
Nice.
Stand down.
You got a sword? I didn't get a sword. Oh!
No, you did.
Oh!
Yeah.
Inara! The Excalibur!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the sword I was talking about the other day. I don't know who it was to, but I think it was to you. I was like, a weapon in somebody's hands was like the Excalibur or the sword in the hands of the only person who can pull it out. You get the picture.
Yeah.
Incredible. Trovo putting up some massive improvements in their elixir schemes. I like it. A little bit of variety.
That looks pretty nice, but fellas, it seems like it's gonna be attempt number 2. Numero dos. We're moving on to the second match of the night. Remember, this is Hardpoint on Summit. This is Exabyte going versus the number 1 team this season, that is Nova Esports. And to begin, not too sure who to spectate. What about Inferno? What are your thoughts on Inferno right now?
He's mid. No, I'm just kidding. We can go with Inferno. I love it.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, wow. Verdict getting spicy. Yeah.
Look at him go. Starting out with a double, now shooting through the wall, and finding a triple. This man heard you. He's like, you know what? You want to see something fancy, buddy? Let's go for a quadra. Can he take? Okay. He's down.
Oh, he's down. He's down. Not for the count, though. 3 spawns. Neil going to be able to pick up the slack. Jazz gets some flick. Good night. Put him in the dirt. He'll be sleeping with the fishes tonight. Good night. A freak of a shot there for Jazz, but it's not going to be enough for more than one. There's a combo there. He'll be able to find his third. So far, so good over here for Exabyte. They're doing a great job of keeping this Nova team, who has been frying off the rip, to a very, very bare minimum of points. 32-6 in favor of Exabyte. Inferno trying to get the sauce in the mojo to get the break, but it's going to be denied. On the flip side of things, you got Karma, who's got 5, and he's making this Craig 6 look pretty damn lethal.
Really, really lethal indeed right now. 45 seconds going in favor of Exabyte. Great job done so far over there. And as they are now pushing to the next area, Lucky is trying to be the Guardian Angel from the top. Let's see how much he can help with. Not a lot, actually. Gets executed by Spy. Spy immediately pushing inside, finding another kill, going for the triple. Missing the last shot onto Jazz. And, well, continuing. No one's control, but slightly in favor of Exabyte as we got players closer. And I think my game just stopped. That's weird. Take it away.
All right. Takeaway so far, it's Exabyte kind of running through the objective and clearing out any kind of Nova presence in it. Right now, they're going to get the God tier flip early on. 20 seconds left to go here in P2. The spawns here for P3 look to be buckled down, but it is Spy trying to make that long flank over, so we'll join him on his track. But in 4, then we're going to check in on this objective. Now, Saturn's going to be the last player here standing. He's going to be able to get the contest. That is going to be enough for Scrap, but you can only live off scraps for so long. Creed now trying to take a gunny wide open, no kind of cover. He's going to pay the price. And the initial opening to this P3 value hill is going to have a little bit of an advantage now, but it's going to be at the cost of popping the claw there for Lucky to clear it out. Jazz going to be able to put a little bit of presence on the hill, but he is gung-ho on getting out and continuing to slay out as we see now the Sparrow is going to come out to play. And Spy says, I spot you, I match you. That's going to be 3 in the feed for him. That's going to be enough for the break, but will it be enough for the stick? He's only got 1 player here with him. They need to be conservative. As soon as I say that, they take 2 gunfights. They get blown out, and that's going to be the retake right back on point and continuing to add points on board. It is, of course, going to be Exabyte. Nova just have not found any success through this first 3 sets of hills.
Seems like the spawns are gonna be from the back, and Derex is ready for it with a Vortex machine. No one can walk by through that door. 10 more seconds. Derex still alive. The players are trying to push. Yeah, they get that kill, but Derex will be spawning within the area of the next kill. Actually, spawning in front of Creed, trying to defend himself, going deep, getting that first kill, going for the double and taking it. Protecting his allies, now pushing through snow. There was Spy, but Spy immediately got dropped dead by the hands of Jazz, and Exabyte are killing it so far. I mean, we're on point 4, but let me tell you about the works of this team. I knew what they were capable of, but so far on this one, they are truly surprising me with even better performance that I could have anticipated so far, and hit 120 points. A bit of miscommunication as they've lost control of who was inside of the kill, and because of that, there was a player with a Sparrow now inside, but still not gonna be enough. Still gonna be an opportunity for more control given to Exabyte now here. Yeah. It's a fight back and forward on this one particularly, but overall, Exabyte, top tier, top notch.
Yeah, top tier, elite. They are establishing dominance early. They just gotta keep the same pace and intensity moving forward now as we're gonna get geared up for our P1 reset. Exabyte clearly in the little bit of an advantage as that gap is slowly getting bridged. Finally able to capitalize on a little bit of map control and getting those spawns locked down. P4 was finally a break that was desperately needed. Obviously, we were taking a look at P3 earlier. And, I mean, the gunnies were hot, just not a lot of execution, and the hole was mid. So right now, it's Nova trying to get back into swing of things. They're down by about 50 on this P1 reset now as they are recouping and recovering. Forgetful of those first 4 sets of hills. We're in a second rotation right now. They're looking much better. A lot of hill presence here in P1, but a lot of presence comes a lot of map control lost. And sure enough, they're right back on the hill again. They're gung-ho of getting on this objective, and this is exactly what you need to see when a team needs to reel it back in. You need to put all gunnies in the right positions. And Saturns was playing his life to a T. Finally gets taken down, but it is Lucky in this Exabyte roster who are going to be able to get the break. With only 20 seconds left to go, they're still going to be able to extend their leads slightly. Never mind.
Yeah, I thought they were going to try to get inside, but okay, they finally do. Karma here with the claw will manage to find an extra kill. Inferno now trying to take them out. Not gonna be enough. 141. That is going to be the final outcome off of that. And now Nova still doing better, getting closer to the opponents, but nonetheless going behind them. Now with the defense, there's Karma with a Creek 6 ready for some opponents. Let's see how much he can do against two pre-fire. Not gonna be enough as Inferno coming from behind begins the aggression. Inferno going for more, but Derex is gonna say no. Karma with already 24 kills. It's actually not gonna be that helpful to the squad right now. He begins to push onto Connector, gets that kill onto Neo. Karma looking for more, throwing that trophy system. He finds two more enemies, but gets executed immediately. The final opportunity here for Nova, 25 more seconds, and this is, I think in a way this is exactly what you're talking about them being able to press that gas pedal for the entirety of the game, right? It's not only important for you to start being as good as they were playing, but also followed through to the end. And right now they're not doing bad, but now they're not doing as great as they were.
No, yeah, they're doing much better on these transitions too. Right now they're trying to get the advantage here on P3. A little bit of a blunder, a little bit of a setback. They got the break early in this first set of hills. Second time they're going to be the first on the point, so they're going to be able to play from the front instead of trying to get the break from the back. Right now, as they've got both ends covered. It is Lucky trying to get the breach on the front side. You got a wrap coming through for Caesar. Exabyte trying to get back into this and maintain their advantage, but it has been very difficult with Nova turning those jets on. Hostile hunter killer drone in the area as well, so damn, that was a little hard for me to say. God, am I that old? I don't know. I'm kind of losing it right now. Spy, he's not. He is just as hot as he was on Tuesday and hot as ever right now. It might be cold outside, but this gunny is just on fire, bro. The spawn trap is lethal. Nobody can pass. Nobody can hold off the spawn from getting out. Is Caesar trying to guns a-blazing get through. He's peeking. He's pushing back in. There's two there. They're both going to get gunned down. Caesar's the last one. He can't even make the rotation. And Spy is just a master of his craft. And now they've dumped the spawns there as one player, and Caesar is going to get that quick spawn in. And Spy still streaking up, trying to play a little bit of his life, but he is all over the place, bro. Oh, baby.
Yeah, right now Nova are back at it again now with things under their own control. Getting inside, there's the Aerox with a gravity vortex, but unfortunately enough, when you shoot with it and there's a smoke, you're gonna struggle to see those angles. Ends up killing himself and allowing Nova to safely get the control back into their own hands. 35 seconds left off of that heal, and Nova still not willing to give it for free. Oops, eventually Inferno gets knocked down. The next one to push was Spy, but killed as well. The retake going in favor of Exabyte. Both teams getting closer to the 200-point mark. Inside of it, there's the Aerox. Aerox back at it again now. 24 kills, going for the 25, taking it, going for 26, but Saturns is going to say no. Nova trying to fight back for the retake, but not getting the control that they hoped for. And, well, I just realized Jazz opted to use the Sparrow when there was only like 7 seconds left.
That was a burn.
I mean, you can try to use it for the next one, but look at that. 5 more seconds and you're nearly out of time.
There goes it. He's going to fall to a freaking trophy system. Let's hear how devastating that kill was. Is the lead going to be hopped right back over to the Nova? Exabyte on the pack burner is going to make a comeback here as they have given up a little bit of that lead and handed it right to Nova. Can they close it out? Can they come back? Let's go ahead and dive in and see how the comms sound over at the team of Exabyte.
Target down. I got bottom. Despawning Xitium, despawning C1 inside.
Come top, look, nice in our side.
One bottom.
Nah, top, man.
Inside there. Push together. One stairs on top. I have your bottom. Just top. One bottom. Alright, wait, go on, you didn't win.
Alright, there we go. That's the call out. Stop feeding, go new. Right now, there's only 8 seconds left to go. This is going to inch Nova closer and closer. Comms were a bit, underwhelming. But again, you had a hefty lead rolling into the first reset, and everything just kind of went to shit after that second set of hills.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Yeah, 241 and ramping up quickly. Nova willing to win this one up on the spot. And as they gain control once more, no one can even contest this. Nova not having the greatest start, but having the greatest finish, which is with a victory verdict. I don't know, man. I feel like Exabyte had a tremendous run, but Nova was able to just outpace them at the very end, and well, the advantage also ramping up quite a bit. You know, when you think about the fact that Nova at some point was losing by what 80 points, something like that, and they were the one to win with a 50 points lead. That was a true comeback there.
Oh, it was. Took a while for the gunnies to get hot for Nova. I mean, they started off with like 6 in the feed without dying, and then after that, it was like, you know, first hill, second hill, third hill, they didn't find any success. The guns were clicking, things got a little cooled down, and Exabyte started to put the pedal to the metal and extended that gap. But the thing about gaps, unless you're at 250, it can be covered. They can be made up, and Nova are very key on making these clutch scenarios happen. Even if they're down 80, 60, 70, it don't matter, bro. They are always going to give 150, 200%. Inferno is going to be the player who is going to be the talk of town, though. 42 and 29. Verdict, you said I was mid earlier. Take a look at that stat line. Good night. 52 seconds on the hill with the Holger. Man, was slaying. The Spy, though, I don't know if you caught any of that Spy action. That guy was, I mean, just, he was moving different, homie.
He was indeed right from the beginning up until the very end. Inferno just killed it, 42 kills like you mentioned there. And well, Nova just showing that they can struggle a bit, like everyone does. At the end of the day, they're human, but still being capable to keep a cool, calm, and collected mindset overall, as they took the first dub and are now gearing up for game number 2, which is going to be some search and destroy on standoff. I think the sides are already all right, so that would mean that Nova are going to be on offense first, you know, so that should be interesting. That should be good. Game number 2. Verdict, what are we expecting on game number 2? Do you think we're going to see Exabyte some same performance as they did on the beginning of game 1, or was that like a one-time kind of thing?
You know what? I don't even know, man. You would think that this roster would be still clicking on all cylinders, but we've also seen Karma kind of take a backseat to like top bragging and having those big brain plays up his pocket. I mean, the brain juices are definitely flowing, but are they in the right direction, though? I mean, it was obvious there was a little bit of time that this team took off before they got back into the swing of things. I know they didn't compete in Mobile Mayhem after Stage 3. I know they were still playing, but was their head, you know, in the right place? I could see that they have taken a little bit of time off, and it shows in some of these Search and Destroy instances. And then on top of that, you've got Dark Wizard, who is no longer playing, so that's also a factor. One player definitely could make or break a team in that sense, but it shouldn't change the way you completely play the game. And Search and Destroy just hasn't been as simple as it once was for them. So we're going to see if they can find like minor, you know, bits of characteristics and traits here in this first opening round. Right now, it's first blood through. Karma, he's going to eat a Nova Neil bullet right to the face in the DOQ. No hit marker there. And nobody there for the trade either. So they're going to continue to knock on the back alley door. Jazz is trying to reciprocate, but I'm going to be honest with you, homie. This might be a lost cause. This bomb's making its way over to the A side effectively.
By taking a lot of damage, Saturn's getting a kill with a nade right before he gets killed by the same player. Spy finally being able to push. He's getting knocked out, still alive, but Lucky gonna spot him. Uncontested kill over here. Inferno now still within the box of surprises, playing with the MK2, missing that shot onto Caesar. Who's not gonna miss is Neil, as they begin to collapse onto the last player alive, which is Lucky. Lucky trying to defend himself within the QV area. Still not gonna be possible. Great work by the hands of Nova. The communication was on point, making sure that they knew what was coming. And before we start next round, kind of off topic, but I wanted to ask you: Are you casting with the sunglasses on?
Yeah, it's kind of throwing me off. I'm gonna be honest with you. I take them off and then my eyes start hurting and straining, and. I mean, I've kind of adapted to it, so if I don't commit now, I'm probably gonna have a migraine by the end of the stream. So I'll fight through it right now, and hopefully afterwards I won't be just completely blinded when I step outside. Hopefully it'll be dark by then. But oh, it's gonna be dark for Inferno. He's gonna bite a bullet to the face. It's Lucky. Nothing lucky about the shot. It's all skill. Line them up, knock them down. 2 on board. Here early for the boys over at Exabyte. Jazz going to be able to get the nade shot. That's going to leave the bomb down. First blood coming through for Saturns is... They're trying to strike back, but it's 3 for the price of 1. Things not looking too good for Nova. We'll see if Creed and Saturns can reel it back in now as the rotation through. Creed is actually sniping. Oh, man, I don't know, bro. I mean, you're pretty broken with any gun, but snipes? Show me something. Gets canned. Caesar abusing the head glitch. That's going to leave Saturns all on his own and ZRG in his hand. Only so many bullets he's got. He's got to reload. He's got 2 ready to go, and if 3 push him, God forbid they all push you at one time, you got to switch over to that Vernetti that I don't really trust.
Right, 1v4, pardon me. That it's gonna be a tough situation to be at, right? He eventually, well, too overwhelmed by the amount of enemies as he had no clue that they were a few of them right behind them. That's gonna even numbers out. Good round in favor of Exabyte. I have noticed that there's been plenty of kills, like 3 or 4 within the first 2 rounds with a nade. I'm not too sure. That's been just quite impressive. Saturns now with the MX-9 being brought up into the mix. Finds that kill onto Caesar. They are now overwhelmingly pushing onto enemy spawn. Jesus Christ. Creed is now getting killed at the end, but because of that same aggression, they were capable of planting bomb over at B. Pretty weird strategy, but seems to be paying off with that bomb plant as they try to push through more. Let's see if they can. 25 seconds on the clock. Defending the bomb. There's Spy. Spy inside of Granny is going to be pushed by Derox. Derox taking a lot of damage. The kill comes through, but the retake is there by Lucky. Lucky trying to help them out. Jazz, buddy, you got to do something. Your ally is down. Your ally is from behind. Saturns. As fast as you can move with that MX-9 is more than enough. No one knew what was coming their way. That was like 3 or 4 kills for him within that same round. Rightly executed there by Nova. And that aggression is something you don't see too often, but you can see it on Exabyte's faces. They were just not prepared for it.
No, they weren't. I mean, MX-9 looks just absolutely dreamy in Saturn's hands. He finds 4. Did he get it? Did he nade himself or something?
Enemy down.
It must have been a nade. A sticky nade must have killed him. I don't know. You get it, tossed it. I've had that happen. If anybody knows how to die to their own nade, it's me, okay? I'll find a way to do it. You can toss it 10 miles in the opposite direction, and I can run in the same direction or opposite direction and still find a way to kill myself. Neil, gonna be able to find some shots there. He's gonna be able to even it up. I'm just still kind of questioning, like, not quite sure how Saturn's died. So, Inferno gonna be eating some bullets. Trying to deal some damage to go along with it. Derek's, bro, if you don't get this kill, man, there might not be any hope for you. Neil going to be able to shut him down, though, so we'll give him that graces. And Inferno going to be able to get the MK2 to land, baby. What was looking like a needed round, or an easy round, rather, got spiced real quick, and Nova turned it on its back and flipped it their way.
Back indeed. And you know what? I think that it's just been so unpredictable coming down from Nova that Exabyte are not completely able to adapt to what's coming in here. They are once again pushing through B. Lucky is gonna prevent the bomb plant. No, he got a kill, but not the one that he needed to. Bomb is still gonna be planted, but Nova has -1 player to play around with. Neil gonna respond with a kill onto Caesar with a headshot. Defending inside of Delhi, there's Inferno now switching to a Switchblade. 3v4, only 3 for Nova. Inferno trying to defend, finding a kill, but through the wall there's Jazz with that holder. Less defensive power for Nova. Spy is down. Neil is trying to walk by through the smoke. I don't think he's gonna be there on time. They're defusing the bomb, and it will be too late for him to go walk by. Interesting strategy, but this time it seems like Exabyte was sort of ready for it. Got a few kills, got the opportunity to defuse, and took it by their own terms. Yeah, great job down there for Exabyte to do that.
It started with Lucky stealing one of the best shots that we've seen today. Catching somebody on that jump up, and that was the numbers that they maintained throughout the the entirety of that round. They always had an upper hand, always had that one-player advantage. Even with that bomb plant going down, the rush was certainly not felt. Pressure was there for Neil to get there to get the defuse, but just wasn't happening. Right now, it's gonna Gonna be a 1-round advantage in favor of Exabyte. Neil's gonna call his number. But it's gonna be in the form of Creed Spy dropping together collectively. Inferno gonna be able to get something going with the nade shot. No, it was a concussion. Bro, it was one. Literally. Hit him with the concussion. Got him a little stunned, and surely enough, dealt the damage necessary. Neil's on a god tier flank right now. With a minute and 8 left to go on the clock, everything is focused towards this enemy spawn site. He's going to be able to take down one, but that's all. Bomb's going to go down in the meantime, and it is going to be, again, over at the B side. So, Saturn's Inferno going to be looking to play the defense, 2v2 style. Karma runs wide open, finally gets on board with his first kill. And this might be here for the retake. Derek's and Karma might be able to deal the damage necessary, but, oh my god. Saturn's, oh boy, Saturn's. That MX-9 is gross.
The answer is now through the wall. Karma is trying to deal that damage. Begins to defuse the bomb. Maybe it's a fake. Maybe it's not. 15 seconds. You gotta make a call, Karma. I don't think he's baiting. I don't think he's biting the hook. You gotta commit to it. And I think Saturn's knows it. He knows the timing. Goes for the kill, but misses the shot. You were talking about the fire, that MX-9. Verdict, when was the last time that you saw 3 rounds where they plant the bomb over and be on standoff? Jesus Christ, nobody's like doing whatever they feel like doing.
Yeah, they're playing with fire right now, and I gotta say, the cojones that Saturn's has, the trigger discipline, the ability to, you know, not peek when you know he's not going. He called his bluff, bro, and made him punish himself. Right there, he's gonna punish himself again, and he's going to bite the dust. Lucky's going to be able to find another through the wall. It's Spy going to get dropped. Neil and Inferno. Last one's alive. Reeled it back in. Is going to be playing a 2v4 retake. Nope, it's going to be a 1v4. As bomb goes down, 4-2 lead. Nova taking over in this matchup. Right now, it's 1-0 lead in the series. It's a 4-2 lead in the search, but this one might be a little bit closer here for the boys over at Exabyte if they play this one properly. There's no way you sell this one right. Derek's puts the closing shots in. That is going to do it. 1 round away from tying this one up.
You know, the fire animation for the MK2 sort of reminds me to the one of the, what was it? I think KSG from Black Ops 2, that shotgun. I think it was the KSG.
It does, doesn't it? I think it's a KSG. Yeah.
I just wanted to mention that, but of course that was a shotgun. This is a marksman, but definitely looks quite similar. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's been 3 kills going in favor of Exabyte. That was 2 of them for Karma. Jazz now trying to help him out. And, well, the MK2 is going to be left alone yet again. Inferno body in a 1v5. Flawless round for Exabyte. That's 2 in a row going their way. And pretty dominant. I don't know. I feel like Nova was not, or at least currently, is not being able to play as good as they were. I think they got to change their strategy.
Yeah.
So far it's not working out because, well, Exabyte's strategy is looking a whole lot better.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the aggression that they bring when they make a push towards either side. Right there was an A side hit, and they only had one, or B side hit, and only had 1 player left to deal with in Inferno. So they deal a lot of damage up front. And then they play for those bomb plants. So right here, they're trying to bark in both directions. It's a little bit of gas control, but a little bit of back alley presence from Creed now as he's jiggle peeking through the refrigerator, through the AC unit. Derek's here for some action. Spy's going to shut down the bomb carries. Going to get 2. Lucky's finally going to be able to deal him out of this round, but Inferno going to be able to get the last laugh in a say. It's the ZRG. He's on the prowl. Jazz going to be able to round the corner. He is dead. Derek's was able to take 2 down in the background, so it's a 1v2 scenario with 58 seconds left to go on the clock. Derek's has all the intel in the world. And it should be Nova with the intel as well. I mean, that hit came through gas station. He was able to find 2 lacking. And there goes the shots. Derek's putting in a few. Inferno going to be able to play his life. The reinforcements are here in form of Saturn as he makes a peek through the door frame, which he does. Well predicted, well executed. Nova going to be able to keep their lead right back in their pockets. It's 5-4 as they take the advantage yet again. Better round on the defense for them. First better round.
Yeah, that's the thing. First one, and let's see if they can follow through with it. It took them a couple, but they are into it once again. 5-4 lead. So far, I want to see where they want to be pushing. It seems like they're pushing towards A. Spy finds the kill with a nade. Caesar gets a knock onto Creed, gets the double onto Spy. Begins to reload. Maybe going a bit crazy. He felt like someone could have been coming, but fortunately enough for him, that was not the case. So he can safely plant the bomb, and now going all the way around there's Neil. And, well, the side of Exabyte gotta be cautious about Neil. Slowly but surely walking their way. With the sniper in hand. Not gonna see anyone just yet. Lands the shot onto Derox. Begins to push without realizing that there was Karma right around the corner. Surprise, there's another one, and that's Caesar. Caesar getting a kill onto Neil. The push from behind is not enough for Nova. Only one player alive. Lucky taking that kill. Caesar with a sniper shot will be able of tying up this one once more. Once again, Exabyte just trying to go for the dub so far. They had a great game 1, and they are fighting to make game 2 their name.
They're doing a great job of keeping up, but at some point you gotta find a way to extend the lead. You gotta be able to take the advantage and not look back. Right here, it's Nova again in the late game seemed to turn the Jets on. Saturn's finally starting to pick up slack yet again. He picks up his knife, but he's dropped. 2 for 1 now as we see Caesar's eating some bullets, but he is gonna deal something out as well. That's 2. As he's got the switch in hand, making it look good. Neil and now in a all too familiar position here for Nova, and that's a 1v something pickle. Rounds the corner out of the cubby, catches one off guard, but surely there for the retrade. It is Lucky, and we're on map point here, looking to tie us up in the series, take us to a guaranteed game 4. This is the kind of effort I need to see to close this one out in this next round. Exabyte, this could certainly tie you up in the series if you play it well.
They won an advantage, and they got it. Map point, like you mentioned. And can we take a minute to talk about the fact that Creed has been eating donuts right now? Still on a 0 kill for his name. I'm not too sure what's going on here. He gets knocked by Karma. Creed, buddy, I don't know what's going on, but your team needed you on your A game, and right now, that could be the turning point for the squad. 3 versus 3. Bombies are going to be planted. 2 kills going in favor of Nova. They're trying to take us to some overtime, but let's see what Caesar can say about that now. Shooting to a bomb that's completely not through. He hears the enemies pushing forward. He begins to get crazy. Tries to, try to make something happen, but somehow Nova are going to take it. But as we're going to overtime, Creed, come on now.
Come on.
How is that possible, man?
12 rounds in a row? Come on. Get crazy, go wild, get a freaking kill, homie. What is going on? I saw you. You had 0 in 12 rounds, homie. Come on. Big slack up. Creed watch
No,
that.
I mean, he's died every single round as well.
Oh, that's, 0 and 12? At least Spy's got 5. Sheesh. He's going to die first here, too. Karma's going to be able to get the jiggle peek right through the door frame. Saturn's almost gets baited right there. He's going to have to double back. Topside control here for Spy. Nope, that's Inferno. He's going to be able to get the last laugh of Karma, who has been relatively quiet here. Big gunfight needed, but it's 4 players left standing. Inferno versus the World. The World wins 9 times out of 10. Jazz going to be able to deal the damage. It is the Holger coming through. In the first round of overtime was spicy. Not spicy enough for Creed to get on board, but spicy enough to shut down this Nova push. And now they're going to have to do it on the defense. Can we see Exabyte finally pull the trigger on this round and close us out?
Oof, they could. Let's see. I'm looking at Caesar. Caesar on the inside of Granny's. I think he heard someone, but not the right level, not the right floor, buddy. Not gonna find anyone just yet. Begins to hear footsteps. Karma getting a kill, but getting killed himself. Now Caesar spots an enemy, goes for the kill, but misses a lot of bullets. Saturn's killed himself. No!
Bruh.
Gets a kill, but then dies to his own nade. So we are still on even playfield. 3v3. Bomb is gonna be taken by Jazz. Oh my god, Saturn. See, it happens, but like, what timing for you to be at, unfortunately. The one defending over there on Cubby is yet again Inferno with his MK2. Through the smoke, he can't see anything, but he hears the enemy, begins to see the bullets, lands the shot onto Lucky, goes for the double. There's Creed to help him out through the push. Creed is gonna break through his chains, takes the first kill of this game, and now Derek's left alone in a 1v2. Inferno's gonna take him down. And that's all it takes for us to prolong even deeper onto these overtimes, S&D.
Yeah, and 14 rounds in, lo and behold, He said, to hell with these donuts, I'm going to pull out a breadstick. And also the R9. So a little bit of a switch up. Maybe they're looking for a little bit of a hostile takeover here. What better way to put your opponents on ice than to make them hop 10 feet up? The shots coming through. Saturn's the spy. They're going to be able to get the first two. We're not even going to... Sakri, come on, bro. Please tell me you're playing with your toes or something. There's no excuse for you not to get that kill. I've never seen any... you didn't look like a gamer there, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Lucky now left alone all by himself, 1v3. He's got Inferno in sights, but he's still got 2 more players to deal with, and with the position that Inferno is in, it's gonna be damn near impossible to find him and deal with that threat as well as 2 others. So Lucky's gonna opt to make the rotation through mid. Forget about that last player. Keep him in your rear view mirror. Surely enough, he will come back and bite you on your rear end. A lot of noise being made right here. Spy says he wants to smoke. He's going to be able to get you with the bunny hops. 8-7 lead, transfer back over, and this might be it for Exabyte. What was looking like a promising search and destroy performance now going to be coming down to the wire. And well, guess what? We all know how Nova like the end games in a bit of a rush. We'll see if they can turn the Jets on and close it out.
Try, they've done it once. Can they do it again? It certainly looks like it. They need one more. 5v5 about to unfold, pushing through Alpha. There is going to be the bomb light coming down from Caesar, helping them out, shooting through the wall. There was Jazz. Jazz with a Holger, not gonna find anything just yet. With a nade, Neil takes the kill. Everybody pushing forward. Lucky getting another one. Lucky with a double, with a deal, go for the triple. Caesar's gonna help him out. Nova struggling like crazy. Inferno's gonna be left alone. Inferno in a 1v4 takes kill number 1. Goes for kill number 2. The bomb's still down. Not gonna land the kill onto Derux. We got more overtime whenever you think it's coming to an end. Both teams at this point are saying no to it. We're moving on to round 17, verdict.
Bro, chat is finally starting to catch up. 17 rounds in. Creed still sitting on 1 kill. Is able to get off that donut hole as soon as we got into round number 14. So we'll see if he can pick up 1 here this round. As the hit is going to be a little bit more conservative this time around. Creed going to pull out the switchblade, put away the R9, bro. That was just an absolute devastating gun fight. He got canned too, bro. That was just an absolute destruction. I don't think there's any other term or phrase or coin or anything. Right now we're trying to coin around 2 in a row so we can crown champion of this search or destroy. And so far it's been a brutal one. Right now nobody wants to engage except for Spy. The hip fire is OP. That's going to open the floodgates over to the 8 site. And Caesar dropped. That's one less demon to worry about. Lucky has been the man with the shots, though. We'll see if he can catch something going. Quick scope through. Not going to be able to connect through the top side of Granny's. Bombs planted. 40 seconds on the clock. And it's a rush here for the 4v5 retake. You got enemy in territory. Neil clearing the angles. He's clearing the sights. Karma from the rear. He's going to be able to find one, and it's all on Derux. 27 seconds left to go. No rush. No panic. You got 3 players to deal with. This A-side hit has been a brutal one right here. Spy gets dumpstered. Put him, send him into oblivion. And right now you need 1 effectively here in Saturn's. He's going to be the one lying in the bush. He's going to be the one getting the free kill. And yet again, map point here for the boys over at Nova.
Boy, oh boy, is this getting intense, but Nova finds yet again the map point opportunity for themselves. That's such, well, Creed was got his 2nd kill of the match. I want to stick around with him to see what's going to be the deal on round 18. Few kills are going to be traded. Now pushing forward the side of Exabyte. Creed onto Covey. Begins to shoot to the corners, but there was no one there, buddy. Wants to go for the kill. Caesar is going to say no to it. Caesar immediately going for that bomb plant. A C4 will knock down Jazz to even numbers out. That's a 3 versus 3. Now pushing from behind. There's Neil. Neil coming from behind. Gets that kill onto Caesar. Caesar falling short, but then there's Lucky, who at this point I think has gotten more kills with that deagle than he's got with the DLQ now. Derux finds that kill onto Inferno to leave Saturn's in a 1v2. Finds kill number 1, goes for kill number 2, and takes it from the back. Lucky is down. A little bit of body shooting because you burned it. Saturn's, he wants to defuse. He will defuse whenever he feels like it, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be the end of game number 2 on a 10-8 fashion. Nova making us bite our nails. But at the end of the day, with the dub nonetheless. Whew. I'm sorry if I did say that Lucky took it from the bag. Like
You did. Hey, you know what? We've had these conversations before. Back shots are, you know, very much so a thing we talk about in COD Mobile here in Mobile Mayhem broadcast. And hey, sometimes you take him, sometimes you don't. That was just an instance where he does. Neil was absolutely clutch with some of those shots, but it was Saturns who came through with some of the most unorthodox gunplay we've seen to date. He's no stranger to the MX-9. It looks damn good in his hands, too. 19 kills on board for the Madman. 16 on board for Neil, 15 for Nova. Creek got 2. That's all he could produce. 9 with Spy. Flip side things, you got Lucky, who he tried his damnedest, as well as Caesar and Jazz, but it was a slow start for Karma. Not as slow as Creed, let's be real. This should have been a Exabyte win, right? Look how many kills these guys have in comparison. Like, it was the Saturns, though, who came through with the utmost fire.
I don't know. I feel like Creed is gonna try to pretend like this game never happened. Yeah, the team won, but like, at what cost for himself? It is what it is. But, whoo-wee. What was that? 20 rounds, right? Yeah, no, 18 rounds.
Oh, we're trying to go to distance today, baby. We're gonna be here for 5 hours. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm warm. I'm good to go. I'm loose.
Sir,
I'm ready to rock. This is second game down in our second series, and right now we're sitting at a 3-hour marker. So if it doesn't get closed out, we're definitely gonna be looking to go to distance today. So Karma, gonna need you to start heavy here. It's a deficit in the series and control raid. We all know how this one plays out. All right, it's a wild card. It's a toss-up. You don't know what's gonna happen. It's all about these first few interactions and first few trades that come through. As we will see, who's going to have the attack off the rip? Is it going to be 117? It's going to be a lot of pressure to deal
Nova's blue. Nova's blue. So Nova's defense.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Gotta set the tone. Set it high. Right here on this opening initial round.
Okay. For a second, I thought I got kicked out, but no. I'm good.
You want to get kicked?
It's fine. No.
No, they're not going to cancel you for saying back shots, okay? They're going to cancel me for all the shenanigans that I pulled today. I mean, we've had a ton of them, though, but you can't cancel the Don Verleon, okay? That's right. Not too big. That's right. You got the pinky rings, too, man. Go ahead and kiss them. I'm in full mode. It is 100% set. Why are you dressed like this? Are you not in the Halloween spirit? Come on now.
Right? Come on now.
What the hell, bro?
What is that about?
I mean, does it not look like we are... How is prom looking?
Prom? What?
Prom, bro. I mean the prom.
I just prefer Boss Baby. That, like, you're not gonna take me out of that one.
Tech,
I'm sorry.
We're gonna have to talk about this one. I'm gonna have to put you in a freaking chokehold when I get to New Orleans.
Oh man. All right, so game 3 verdicts. It could be the last one of match 2, but is it going to be though? That's the real question. Gil the new Woody. Yeah, you know, I did what I can, what I was able to do. All right, fellas. Oh no, they're leaving.
There's a snake in my boot.
I would love to say phrases, but like, I never watched Toy Story in English, so I got no clue.
Got you. Say it in Spanish, bro. Just let it rip.
Gil's outfit is fire. Thank you, Wild Wave. I appreciate it.
That's right. I'm trying to get that budget invite to Cast Stage 5. Come on now. Look, I can dress up. I can clean up very nicely. I can even shave. Right now, I'm the boss baby. I'm the head honcho of the mob, right? Come on, guys. Stop cutting. Stop. Get out of my head, okay? I'm trying to film myself, right?
No, okay.
Good night. Let me be. We're in the Halloween spirit. Right. You can blame Deanna for it. And then you can meme us on Twitter later. Verdict Montana! Yeah, that's exactly right, Anissa. I already said hello to some little friends earlier. We saw game 5 in the first series. This series looking like it might be a 3-0 unless Exabyte can get their act together. All right.
They need to. They need, like,
yeah.
I feel like they're capable of taking a game, even 2, if they're on the right day, even 3 games off of Nova, but it's just been not quite enough, right? They've been close, but not quite there yet, and it's just so unfortunate. Like you mentioned, they might try to take us to a game 4, but I'm not too sure how much more than that could be the case. Right now, we are on raid. We are on control for game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is moment of truth for the Exabyte as they try to take us for more within the Nova Esports members.
Yep, there we go. Well, his first hit is going to be the B. This is anticipated, it's inspected. Look at all the sea of nades coming through. Everything in the kitchen sink being thrown out, and this is not even a kitchen hit. The van explosion is going to allow for the pressure to be pushed all the way up, middle of the map. Neil's trying to make something shake. Is that Spy with the M16 too? He's got the pumpkin repeater. Good night. Neil with the SKS. Oh, he's sweaty with the Damascus and everything. Man, it looks kind of hot there in his hand. So right now they're going to be able to hold off the pressure on this B site. They're going to be able to reverse a little bit of progress. And now it's a little bit of a standstill as the throttle through the driveway is going to leave Exabyte with a little bit of a flat foot. We'll see if they can get back in the swing of it now as they have lost the life count. And it is a sea of blue, and Nova are feasting tonight.
Truly are. They gotta figure something out over at Exabyte. Now pushing from the opposite end, there's Derux, but I think they've called on his plans. Someone over at Kitchen, and that's Spy. A few extra kills for Creed, who was not happy about the performance he had on game number. Jesus Christ, the Spy is playing with a M16 right now. That took my full-on focus on that. He's had 3 kills so far. He is now trying to defend over on the pool side. I think that's one of the very few times that I've seen it played on their own terms. You know, it's not like someone told them to use it.
Well, no,
right?
I mean, a couple seasons back, he actually used it before it got quote-unquote buffed. And he was actually probably better with it then than he is now. It got buffed, and I don't know, even with the changes or adjustments, it just did not look proper. Right now, it's looking pretty good. The one burst, you get it in the chest, up is certainly going to be blasting you away. Right now, he's kind of pinched, and Lucky says you can't spawn trap here, my friend. 1:01 on the clock now as we see that B site finally get capped. Ringside was a very, very, very aggressive push off the rip, but slow it down a little bit and get some kills on board as well as a little bit of map control. Right now, it's lives that are dwindling, and you've got to get yourself together. 3 remaining, to be exact. 8 on the flip side of things, and 40 seconds to roll. You got to scramble. Right now, it's Saturn's who's going to be able to deal some damage and looking pretty good. Jazz also pretty crafty with the Holger. He's got a pocket Predator and a Goliath now, so if at anything you lose this round, you got streaks to show for it. That's what I was mentioning in that first series of the day. When we're going into control, if you're going to burn around, have something to show for it the next, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe unfortunately ended up losing that round. That Goliath can come in handy, absolutely. Right now, even rotating through the score streaks, 6 kills with that Holger, a few extra with the Sparrow. The opportunity for them is there. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of utilities used this round for Exabyte. At least I don't think so. As of right now, Karma begins to push forward, but gets eliminated by Creed. Now, I think I've seen Jazz reconnect so many different times within this and last game that is even crazier to me, the fact that he's doing so good in here as he begins to push onto the ringside, receives a lot of damage, and eventually gets knocked out by the hands of Neil. The defense still there for Exabyte, and the slight kill advantage going their way. Now, on the opposite end, there's Saturn's, who is quite close to Alpha and actually taking some time off of enemies' hands who have no clue where he's at. He begins to shoot through that window. He's going to reveal his intentions. But still doing a great job on a solo man mission.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's going to be able to put a little work in on this A site and kind of open up that that push towards this pool. But you got to say, the defense looks pretty solid. They got a full-on collection. Only one-man wrecking crew, and Lucky, who is holding down the push over at B. You get the job done here over at A. You might be able to get the job done altogether, though. So right now they're dead in the water. 5-life lead in favor of Exabyte, and they are not giving up any ground. As his A side has got a bit of progress, is going to have a little bit more now as we see players hop in and out, in and out, in and out. Nade's going to be baked from Spy. The toss is good. Is not going to be able to connect, though. I'm not sure what happened there. I didn't see a trophy pop, but maybe it just didn't make it through. Jazz is continuing to fry. This is his game to shine. He's already got a Goliath. He doesn't need to use it right here. And with a 10-life advantage, Nova got to go back to the drawing boards. 30 seconds left to go. They're going to double back for a B-side hit. And luckily enough, they take down Lucky, and that might be enough to extend this round.
Yeah, that's it. They got the control. Can they maintain it over at the side? Oh, Jesus Christ, at the side of Exabyte. I'm looking at Lucky pushing through mid. Nova getting plenty of kills, but still not going to be enough. 13 to 5 lives left. The timer is still 15 seconds, but the biggest issue for Nova is definitely the lives as they try to push forward. Saturns gets a kill, Lucky gets one before dying himself. Creed answering back, Creed looking for more. Both objectives are being captured at the same time, and Exabyte gotta be cautious about this one. They are gonna be almost losing one of the two. Creed is trying to capture Bravo himself, is still gonna be short to it. That could have been it for Nova, but as they only have one last life left, I think that's gonna be the end of the road. Woo! Okay, plenty of kills there at the end for Nova, but like I mentioned, when you are on the brink of losing, a single death, a single mistake, was all it took for Exabyte to even numbers out, as they are one round for each side.
One round for each side. Now we're going to go ahead and dive into the comms. So are they going to use the Goliath this round, or are they going to save it for that fifth? We'll see as we join in for our first listen in with Exabyte.
One secret laundry. Go.
guys.
Go A, just go A then. Go A, just go A. Go A. Go A, come on, stay there. Stay there.
Oh my god.
One heaven.
Dead red. One more red, I'm dead. He's red.
One heaven. Heaven low, heaven dead.
Keep it so with it.
I have minsters. This smoke bar. One in cubby, I think cubby. Or maybe basketball.
Bueno, ya, coño.
Oh, right side, basketball, right side.
Basketball,
Slow. He's dead,
Money.
Money is one shot. One heaven. Dead. Vamos ir, vamos ver.
Okay, come.
One cubby, one basketball.
One on B, weapon side.
One basketball.
No, uno be weapon.
He's low.
This shit.
This one shot, one laundry, one.
Alright, so far so good. They've done a decent job of getting some time in on this A site. They got 2 ticks of progress, but it's not enough to get this round extended now. 30 seconds left to go on the clock. Life despair is about 5. They need to reel it back in. They need to go ahead and get a little bit of clarity. Are they going to be able to get this Goliath down in the 5th round successfully? Are they going to be able to do it promptly in time? That's a lot to load off onto going into a potential last round, but it's all focus here as lives are still pretty relatively close. Does not equate to a captured objective.
I captured that objective. The only one trying to prevent that is Creed. Creed there on time to find kill number 1 and kill number 2, but the objective is still there nonetheless. Kill number 3 for Creed, doing a fantastic job. Now pushing it through doubles, looking for some more trouble, more damage. Getting a few bullets onto the opponents, but no kills. 4 lives left for the Exabyte members. Karma trying to answer back. They begin to capture Bravo, and Nova has to be cautious about it, but they're still getting the kills. Nails is gonna happen. Yet again, Saturns. I just realized that he's back at it again with the MX-9. That's all it takes for Nova to close this one up. In the past, Verdict, we've seen the offense being the one getting the most success, but so far in here, 3 rounds, 3 defensive wins.
You're absolutely right. Right now, it's been defense heavy. With that being said, the way that Saturns are streaking up, I think he picked up the Predator right before he ended that round, so if he did that, I mean, he's on his way to a Goliath himself, looking to get the clearance and top laundry. He's going to be able to get the kill to go along with it. The 3rd's in the feed. Predator missile's not going to be able to get anything. Why? Because spawn control or spawn protection, nonetheless. So it's a burnt operator or burnt predator missile that shows off anything but wasteful resources. Right now, it's Jazz trying to close off the wound here on the B site. 2 ticks of progress there. The contest is in. Saturn's, man, I think he's killed himself more than his opponents have killed him today. I think I've seen him die to his own hands like 4 times. First hand with the sticky nade being tossed into the search and destroy. Nonetheless, B is going to be capped real quick. 3 life to advantage. This might be closing it out here. Goliath is going to be popped. That is going to be Jazz, the last-ditch effort. And, homie, this is why I was saying maybe they get it popped last round. He wanted to get it done, but it was just not happening. The Tempest is going to come through. So long, my friend. We'll see you next round if there is one. 3 life advantage at Nova, looking to turn things up. Not looking to go to another round.
If there is one, like you mentioned, indeed. Right now, not looking too hot for Exabyte. He's just a bit too close for comfort. Creed was trying to push, but there was Derox with a Holger in hand to prevent that from happening. 14 to 12, a minute and a half left. Nova trying to push through, coming from behind. There's Inferno holding this Holger. Trying to push, but there's 3 enemies. Everybody knew where you were at and immediately took onto that opportunity. The defense from Exabyte, they struggled at first, but although they're losing in lives, they got the control of the objective, and that's exactly what they need. But they still got to hold for another extra minute. Can they do it? That's the biggest question. And, well, so far it seems like the numbers are quite even in a sense. Like I said, Nova are way closer to the victory than Exabyte is right now. Nova in here, Spy pushing into enemy spawn, takes a double kill, eventually gets dropped dead, but he's helping the allies to try to attempt some sort of control over that alpha. Unfortunately, that was just not enough. And, well, holding with whatever they can, but still alive, Exabyte in here.
Still alive, but Saturn's on the clean sweep through the spawn. He's going to be able to find 3 in a feed for himself before he catches 1 in the air. It's 2 lives remaining here for Exabyte. Caesar's trying to toss out the Hunter Killer. Is he going to find Creed? It does. That evens things back up, and the progress over at the A site. It's only a tick of progress itself. Inferno gets the trade. Lucky drops. 1 player left. The nade shot!
Oh.
Inferno! Going to be able to get the
Perfect
shot from
nade.
downtown, ladies and gentlemen. The 3-0 win in the series, brought to you by Nova. 3-1, breaking the mold, taking the attacking win and things into their hands. Certainly much better approach than trying to see if it was going to pan out for a round 5. Waiting to see who was going to do it. And sure enough, it was the Stage 5 competing team in Nova themselves. So, hell of a series. Did not actually go as far as I wanted it to, but I'm content with seeing 3 very close games.
Yes, sir. A 3-0 dub in favor of Nova Esports. With a bit of a run of up and downs on both sides, but more consistency as per usual going the way of Nova. MVP for the last game, for this last game, was for Inferno. Ended up with 24 kills. But as I mentioned, everybody with really similar numbers on their behalf. Really well executed. Creed, because of this game, we're gonna forget all about that S&D. It just never happened, buddy. You're good to go. GG, well played. And, well, Nova with yet another 3-0 victory on this season of Mobile Mayhem.
I wish I could forget about that search and destroy performance. However, Creed, Gil might forgive you, but I don't. I will forever be able to hold that over your head, and I'm sure there are going to be plenty out in chat who are going to say, you're washed, Creed. You're just absolutely madman washed. I don't know what happened. You went from being super cracked to being just the absolute worst. I'm obviously kidding, but that's how chat be acting like now. Over here, we don't scrutinize. We don't try to, you know, bash players for poor performances. So, I mean, it happens. I mean, but, homie, you're telling me in 16 rounds of Search or Destroy, you couldn't pick up more than 2 kills? Wow. All right. I just got to get a little bit of time to myself to think and process without. GG's well played for Nova, but 2 kills in that 16-round Search or Destroy? Good freaking night, bro. Take a breather. Take a step back, man. I mean, you could have played with your toes and got more than 2 kills. We're going to take it back to the host desk. Deanna's going to be joining us, and look at how frightening that makeup looks. Woo! Scary!
Woo.
Spooky season. Oh! Oh! Whoa! Scare me!
That's the best reaction ever. I swear. Damn.
Oh, man! Oh, I'm old. You're scaring the hell out of me. I'm going to have a heart attack.
You scared the baby, Diana.
Oh!
sorry, guys.
Where?
Oh my god, you guys need
bad
to
boss,
water.
baby.
Yes, indeed. I'm sorry that I scared you. I feel bad now. But yes, indeed, it was a great matchup for both of the teams. We did start a very strong hardpoint on the side of Exabyte. We had the first rounds, actually, we had the first four rotations. Jesus Christ, you scare me. You scared the English out of me. I'm sorry. The first four. Okay. We had the first rotations in favor of Exabyte and banter. Now we shall delete this, okay? But then
This
at
never
the
happened.
first P1, it never, yeah, like the other S&D, you know, we do that. Okay, so we did have the first P1 reset coming in, and there was some time on the hill for the side of Nova, and then the P2 reset was all about Nova and their gunfight, winning every gunfight, and hopping on the hill, managing to get a lead and get the first victory. Going into the S&D, we did have a close game. We were going back forward. We did had overtime, but Nova come in with the clutch. Both teams did had amazing gunfights and good clutches in some of the rounds. And then coming into the control game, it was a very good control. Sorry, I have my notes on, and I was like, okay. So the first one was very close. Okay, first round was very close for Nova, but Nova came in with the win. The second round was all about Exabyte, but in the same time the first round was opening for the score streaks. Multiple players started score streaking up. Okay, going into the second round was won by Exabyte, and going into the third one, it was very close. It looked very good for Nova, but then Exabyte made it close at the end. I was like, oh damn, Nova gonna win, and Nova won. So overall, oh my god. I swear, I can't.
Hey,
Overall,
you scared me so
matchup.
bad it scared you, and the English just ran out of your mouth. Sheriff Woody, we're gonna need you to arrest her on site. She is just way too damn spooky for this broadcast. You know what else is spooky? Haunted Hacienda that we're not gonna get to see,
Yes.
but we will hear a little bit of a word from COD Mobile as we get geared up for our last series of the night. It is going to be Panic taking on Blue King Esports. That's going to be a mouthful to say, so we're just calling BK. Not Bunker Rog, not BK, but Blue King BK. So, on to Hacienda. Ooh, spooky! 0-1.
Hi guys, and welcome back. Obviously we did had a short break, but we are back now for the last game of tonight. It's gonna be Blue Kings Esports versus Panic, right? I'm very excited for this matchup. How about you, Verdict?
I'm very interested to see what BK Esports brings to the table. I know the Panic is very capable of handling this business in a 3-0 fashion, but it's about what kind of fight in the dog that BK is going to bring to the table all collectively. So I have a lot of faith in Panic to make this very quick, but I also am very, hopeful to see a little bit of a fight back.
How about you, Gilmania?
I honestly think that we've run out of surprises, which was the fact that we went to game number 5 on the first match. I think that Panic are gonna take it on a 3-0. The biggest surprise for me would be if we go to a 4th match, but I truly feel like they got what it takes to end up with a 3-0 victory. For those who may not be aware, Blue King is what previously, was known as the 31ers. The 3-1ers, all right? So it's for everyone to have that clear. So, yeah.
Okay, sure. Both teams are in the lobby. I can go over the maps once again. We do have the first game is gonna be a Hardpoint on Raid, followed by an SND on Standoff, then a Control on Firing Range. If we're gonna get a 4th game, it's gonna be a Hardpoint on Summit, and if we're gonna get a 5th game, it's gonna be an SND on Takeoff. We do have Purifier and Sparrow banned, and also Hacienda and Slums banned.
All right, well, Deanna, the makeup is looking absolutely, just ridiculously spooky. I love it. I wish I had that kind of talent. We were talking about the hiring processes here over here and how some of us were questioning how we got through. I'm starting to, after the conversation we had, I'm starting to wonder how I got through as well, man. I'm probably the least talented out of everybody here. I mean, both of you speak multiple languages and y'all do it well. And on top of that, Deanna, you've got superior makeup skills. Obviously, you've been doing this for a very long time. You did an all spooktacular season and you did a spooktacular job. So all spooktacular jokes aside, we're going to go ahead and hop into the series, and Deanna will join us momentarily after this one. It should be a brief one, right? Well, question still up for debate. It's all on how Blue Kings Esports is going to rise up and take the tides. Are they going to be able to take the advantage here early on? Well, we're heading over to Hollywood, California, and I'm going to be honest with you. This is a very difficult map to win if you don't have a lot of coordination. Even when they were the 31ers, they didn't look very well coordinated. It's going to be a very uphill battle for them.
It's too close. Fight harder.
Sim takes out.
Hardpoint is ours.
Okay, so pushing on to the hill. Verdict. A little bit of control coming down from Bison. Bison right now, okay, helping out by the squad. Well executed right now. Work from the side of Panic, immediately getting as many players inside and continue with the defense. Now they begin to struggle as the spawns were kind of tricky, kind of weird coming down from Blue Kings. BK were spending on both sides at the same time, so eventually that got too overwhelming. Once they got able to regain some composure, it seems like Bison got the control back into his own hands. Bison trying to defend, just dancing around this circle against, I think that was Legacy. Eventually one of his allies was there to help him out, but more than 30 points will be given on to the Panic roster, who are, well, now gotta be cautious about the rotation onto the next hill, which, if I'm being honest, is gonna be interesting to see as Daytail is on the go with a Creek 6 and probably gonna be pushing through that window pretty soon if Seth doesn't do anything about that.
Yeah, well, right now it's a pretty decent hole here in the kitchen side opening. Well, it looked pretty promising. Finally, somebody's going to be able to hop on the hill. They're going to be griefed. It's Daytail through the window, trying to get the heist through the money room. He's going to be able to pick up a few stacks, but is going to fall shy of making the break happen and making it stick. So, Gore on the objective. He's the point man, looking for a bit of a pay increase right now. He's going to be able to rack up some kills as well as some hill time, but it is going to be spoiled. Aether right here on the brink of breaking, making it happen, but it's Legacy who's going to be standing strong after all is said and done. Pretty spicy one here in the kitchen side, but you know what they always say, if you can't handle the heat, well, get the hell out of the kitchen. Well, right now everyone is still contending Contesting off the rip to tell they're just waiting for someone to make the transition. Freest of free kills for one, make it 2 before he's finally downed. But it is the story of Hart, who's got a pocket full of sunshine. With P3 rotations over, I would not expect this Goliath or Predator to be used. But definitely could see it be utilized in a P4 rotation.
Smoke out.
Yeah, it was a bit of a surprise to me, but the value that they can take off of it is tremendous, but at the same time, they gotta make sure that the value is indeed taken before Hard in 2. Not gonna be able to get inside. The one who did was Zed inside of this vicinity, just trying to survive for the longest time ever with the help of his ally. It seems like that's gonna be the case. Only one remaining, that is Bison. The one pushing from outside is Honor. I think it's about Honor, huh? Honor here with the Pred Missile will find a kill there onto Zed, and he's only a few points away from getting that Goliath as well. We could at some point get that Goliath onto Goliath action, but no! Honor gonna get surprised by General Gore, who successfully prevents that from being the case. The retake is still here for the members over at Panic, but the fight by the Blue Kings is still upon us. Right now, well, the Goliath, like we mentioned, unused, and I would have guessed that they could have rotated early to try to get that Goliath in place, but as they are moving kind of late, I think that's not going to be the best option now.
No, I doubt it will be. We're going to see the claw pop right here. They're looking for the brute force entry. Zorky playing this head glitch with T. Oh my god, I've never seen so many shots missed. Nonetheless, it's Bison who's going to be able to pop the Annihilator, right? We'll see the breach is going to be one shot and he's out. That is very tough. Not a kill to show for it. Before lockdown, so far so good. 20 seconds into the objective. Not a clear sight of anybody from Panic being able to get the breach. You got a Preddy to use an Aether, and he's trying to play his life. As you can see, he's in the pool bar, just pounding away shots. Trying to get something going, something a brewing. Not trying to overextend, trying to get this Goliath, and he is very close. As long as he can get something rolling, there it goes. The pinch is on. Gore's going to be able to get out, but not so fast, my friend. The rotation through. Aether has cleared it out. No, the Cubby is... Is there one right behind you? No, he's going to be taken down. Okay, Zed is there, though. The contest is still here for the scrap time. And surely enough, it is going to be Panic who is going to have the advantage rolling into this P5 rotation.
We've taken the lead.
And like you mentioned, the Blue Kings fight is not being bad whatsoever. Right now, continuing their work for trouble. Rotating onto P5, there is 3 members already in the vicinity from the outskirts. There's Brody defending with Annihilator. Annihilator kill number 1 onto Zorky. Now the the Annihilator from Honor at a distance is going to be able to help. There was also the use of Daytels, but eventually got knocked by Legacy. The control is to no one for the time being. Trying to go for that clear fight in the dead center of the map. Is going back and forward, back and forward. Blue King once again with things under control, but Honor is pushing for the defense, and a 30 seconds break. That is going to be another opportunity for Panic to be getting some more points. We're right around the middle of the map, so Verdict, what about us going and do a quick listening onto the side of, I want to say Panic.
Let's go.
Laundry. Let's retake from laundry. Let's push all laundry. Push laundry. Push laundry together. Wait for each other.
No, glitch.
Hack glitch dead. Hack glitch dead. Behind us. One guy on point as well.
2 behind, 2 laundry.
1 HP, 1 point.
2 dead inside.
Top P1.
Dead.
Top P1, statue.
Dead. Ah, no.
That's gone out.
Dead blue.
Hardpoint contested.
One more inside. I push by this for the spawn.
1 HP.
One guy top laundry and laundry stairs.
Laundry stairs.
Odris is 1 HP. Odris is 1 HP.
All right, comms rocket rolling inside of Panic. In a bit of a panic, though. I mean, don't worry. Get back into swing of things. P2 rotations look pretty promising. Now it's 15 seconds left here on the ringside affair. Datel's still knocking on the ringside door. He's going to get shut down right in the middle of the columns. But Gil, I love the direction. I didn't love the execution.
Sim takes out.
Hello? Why can't I hear him?
Hardpoint is ours.
Might be having a little bit of a technical difficulty.
Jesus
there we
Christ,
go.
I told you about the headphones. I was not able to hear you, and I didn't realize I was muted. I apologize. It is what it is. I was talking about Honor's movement with Holger, that you would expect for him to be kind of slow, but my boy B going left to right, up and down with that thing, and at this point, well, helping the squad quite a lot. Now they tell is going to be the left one with Ether, both of them getting taken down at the end. But the retake immediately for the Panic members. It seems like even though the constant throw of players into the inside of kitchen by the hands of Blue King was there, they just did not get the control. Even right now, the miscommunication as they lost a few extra seconds will allow Baytel to get the 5 extra points, and as such, well, maybe they have gotten their rotation, but it's going to be truly important for them to get the defense that they need. Inside of it, there's Brody. Brody with the Creek 6 trying to prevent people from joining by the side of Jim. There's 3 people in there and could not, for his life, go for a defense. Bison gets inside, gets a double, and with the help of his allies, it seems like they're going to get the clean area by the explosion of Ether's RPGs. Back and forth fight, but I don't know, man. I feel like more often than not, we see a slight lead going in favor of Panic.
No, we do see a slight lead. With that being said, things starting to battle it out. The trenches are very hot. Let's go ahead and dive in for a quick second listen in with the side of Blue King Esports.
Easy Carter.
Jim.
Shove Jim. Let's go. 4 bro, legacy. Nice. Rotier. Next.
Ich spiel für Goliath.
Nice. Naki, wie heißt das? Versuche Goliath zu benutzen, wenn alle da sind. Wir brauchen jetzt Goliath. Aber wenn alle da sind.
Okay.
Schaff das. Okay, schutiere.
Alle Rocks.
Red
Rocks,
gewesen.
watch out.
Ich spiele Goliath nicht.
Rocks.
Ich brauch ein Kill für Goliath.
Oh, man, it is wild. It is chaotic. It is Blue King Esports being heard, being sounded off. The comms were vocal as all get out. The banter back and forth does lead to a little bit of progress on the lead, but again, it has primarily been in the hands of Panic all day long. Right now, the Goliath is going to be popped, and it might get yoinked. Honor trying to get there with the Annihilator. This might be a little bit of upset in the air.
Yeah, he was close. Slightly in favor of Panic, but now with this stolen Goliath, a whole different story could be unfolding. Brody has a Goliath. Hardy too got a Goliath set as well. None of them will be used, but the one that is inside is completely full HP. Gonna be allowing the squad to get some extra 15 seconds, about 222 points or so will be in favor of the side of the Blue Kings. They're gonna pop another Goliath. That's gonna be a slow walk into the area, but it seems like they are feeling confident about this decision.
Oh, wow.
Plenty of RPGs will be used. Either getting 1 kill. Brody trying to defend. There's a 3rd Goliath being used, but this long walk, is it gonna pay off? Verdict.
I mean, this is a naked mile right now. Good night, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is such a long transition for 2-3 Goliaths. The first one's already been dropped, so if the first one doesn't succeed, surely you're gonna be able to close it out with the second or third one. Well, Hart is certainly still with plenty of life left and with plenty of time left. They might be able to close this one out. A questionable decision, but hey, if the kettle is hot, strike it. Okay, Brody, I did not watch you just try to shoot and spray at your teammate. That didn't happen. It didn't. The Goliaths are rating superior. These big old clunky machines are mad cracked with a lot of life. And surely enough, it is going to get the job done, ladies and gentlemen. Upset season in the air. Yeah, I can go ahead and tell you, the comm energy was astronomically high. Much higher for the side of BK Esports. But, whoo, baby. That Goliath play, I was not feeling it until I saw it in full effect. Surely enough to get the job done.
The beginning of a legendary Goliath play. 3 at the same time. 3, and he could have been 4 if Brody threw it before he got onto the one he stole. But he was like, nah. 4 is too much. 3 is the sweet spot.
Yeah, 3 is the sweet spot. I mean, can you imagine trying to escort 4 Goliaths to the party? I mean,
right?
Yeah, I mean, Hollywood is pretty glamorous with all the special effects. With those Goliaths, man, good night. They do not move fast, but they got there quick. I mean, there was a little bit of a buff for that last update, and I mean, they just got sped right through the middle of the map. There's nothing you can really do about it. I mean, gun skill is out the window. It's a matter of taking down 3 Goliaths that literally sprinted from court to P5. No way. It's Transformer War I read in chat. That's pretty accurate. Well played. Cola, you're pretty crafty. I like it.
Yeah, the perfect description of it indeed. But okay, believe it or not, fellas, there you go. I gotta eat my words and I gotta apologize to the Kings. The Blue Kings take the dub on the first one with that triple Goliath play. We as in me and Burdick in a way questioned that decision, but it paid off. That's a 1-0 lead for them. I gotta say, I did see someone mentioning in chat that they've been putting in a lot of work, and it's showing up. I gotta admit, like you previously said that they were still being able to fight against some of their opponents in the past, but on this one particularly, they were not just fighting, but being capable of maintaining a certain rhythm that at the very end they broke in their own favor and allowed them to get the dub. So mad props for them. And well, let's see how they do now on game 2. That is going to be some S&D on standoff, ladies and gentlemen.
Those comms got to be continuously like hot throughout the remainder of the series. I can't wait to jump into with control. And some of the things that we talked about in seasons past was how electrifying, you know, comms from newer teams were at times and how dull some could be. I think one of the teams that really stood out was EUE a few seasons back. They came out of nowhere. It was a relatively new team. They had been playing together for a while, but they weren't really competing, you know, in a tier 1 environment. And they came through and took me by storm. It just, I was so captivated by watching them play because I could imagine the comms were spicy. Is this what we're getting brewing here for the side of Blue Kings Esports? Is that what we're seeing here? We're seeing a little bit of that mastercraft and the comms coming through. Everything's just bantering. They're going back and forth. There's a lot of information. I get it. They can be a little overwhelming at times, but everything just seemed to go their way and how quick they were just spitting words out left and right. They were able to execute to a T. So I'm excited. Love to see how the standoff goes.
Tonight.
I'm
loving chat tonight.
Yeah, right? I mean, the vibes are there.
Oh, man. They're making me
Verdict
laugh
Escobar.
so hard.
Love
Jesus
it.
Christ.
El Verdicito.
How do you say that again?
Verdicito. That's how Extreme says it. Verdicito.
Yes. Yes,
I don't know why I said Verdicito, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. All right, fellas, we are now geared up, all settled for game 2. Like I said, S&D on the offensive side first. For starters, we will get fellas over at Jesus Christ, I forgot the name. I don't know what the heck is wrong with me. Panic. That's what I meant to say. Panic. We'll find the first blood by Sorky's nade hand, executing to the ground onto Hardin 2. General Gore finds the snipe onto Bison. Great jump shot there by General Gore as he was bouncing onto that barrel. Good defense overall by the members over at Blue King. Daytail trying to do something from that tank, but some damage is not gonna do the deal. What is gonna be doing the deal is Ether skill onto Legacy, pushing for more. There's Daytail doing a lot of damage onto Zed, but yet again his prey runs away. Sorky gets a kill onto Brody. Zed falls to the ground by the hands of Ether, who gets a double and a triple in total of that round.
That thing escalated real quickly. That's tough, man. I mean, it was a team deathmatch. Somebody even had the chance to plant the bomb. I know Ordor was dead set on holding the backside of Spawn. And I guess that's the play if you got an XPR. Maybe he accidentally picked up the bomb. We'll just give him that benefit because I see Zorky now collecting it, and he was probably in a better position to, you know, execute a bomb plant. Nonetheless, they get the job done. Panic. Don't worry, they've got things under control here in Search and Destroy in the first round. Second round payoff now is Heart 2 looking to peel the wigs back if anybody peeks through the front side of Granny's. Courtyard going to be turned into a graveyard real quick, but as quickly as I say that, it's 2 in the feed. It's Detel who finds 2 before he goes. Arton 2 does find the kill through. It's Aether through the wall. And with 2 for 2 trades coming through, and a minute into the round, we've gone Not traction onto the site as of yet. Art gonna eat some bullets, but no fear. The movement's there. It's crisp. It's gonna get you to top blue, and the reposition is gonna be on point there. Is looking for the push man. They're there. I don't think Hart sees them. Now you do. Well, it's too late.
With the kill, Bison. With the second set left alone, trying to snipe with the R9, doing a lot of damage, but still not gonna be enough. Oof! Shot there, fired with a deagle, gets the kill onto end. Now he was trying to... First he tried to snipe with the R9, then he tried to snipe with the deagle. None of them worked. That's another round going in favor of Panic. They were not too happy about what happened on the last game and are now trying to secure as best as they can this one up. So far, a 2-0 lead. Plenty of kills being distributed along everybody except for Honor, who I'm surprised to see not getting any kills, but this is only the beginning and he's being quite aggressive as he's already onto the backhand of at least 3 different opponents here. He begins to push, gets kill number 1, goes for kill number 2, but was a second too late to Bison's power. Brody is already left alone on only 20 seconds. Brody's left alone and is taken down by Honor. These rounds are being so fast, Verdict.
Too fast. Let him develop. I guess when you got a full court pressure from the offense, and there's only so far you can double back before you're in the pockets of another player who is being just overly aggressive. Right now, it's been quick rounds swiftly in favor of Panic. A little bit of redemption from last round. Well, Bison's trying to get some in the form of the ZRG shots. Not going to be there for the lead. Legacy's got more problems on his hands, and it is Aether who's going to be able to find the 2-piece, the doof. The R9, it's platinum. Just like his shots. So 2 players down, no return fire. And gonna be able to end another one. That's Honor coming through, and oh boy, it's a rough one at the office here. Could imagine the comms are not as spicy as they were in the Hardpoint. I could say that they are definitely still very vocal, just not in a positive direction. So 4 rounds in a row, they have been rocked, dropped, tossed outside of the map. They have just been read over. And this defense, not looking too key here off the rip. I mean, we're 4 rounds in. It's not looking good at all. Hart and Brody are going to combine for 2, though, so that might slow down the bleeding.
It truly needed to, and now General Gore's sniper will help out as well. Finally, the retake by Panic on this one, but they're left alone by Honor's hand. Honor in a 1v4, but like you mentioned, those initial 2 kills were crucial for them to, well, hopefully get their first round in here. They were pretty much getting dragged around the map, however, the side of Panic felt like it. And for the first time, they say, hey, no, step back for a second. We're still in here, and we're still fighting for our own success. Now, Honor tries to be cautious here, finds the first enemy, gets to shoot at him, and with the almost last bullet, finds that kill onto Legacy. Transforms this into a 1v3. Kind of doable, but let's see. It seems like they are more focused about defending that bomb. Who was not about that bomb was Gore with that sniper, just patiently waiting for him to walk by. And there you have it. Verdict, first round going in favor of Blue King finally. They struggled on the first 4. They did quite alright because of those initial 2 kills on that one. So maybe that's the thing they need. Make sure that the first blood or 2 are going their way.
Yeah, they need to take the early advantages. Right now, it's going to be Gore coming through with the wall bang. It's going to be clipping the bomb site. Detail. We'll see you next round. That's not going to stop Zorky. He's going to try and get this bomb plant down. Gore's making a lot of noise, but I don't think the team heard it. Aether finally able to deal a little bit of damage to take him out, but bomb plant goes down. It's all on Aether. Bison. Bison's going to be able to find 2 in the back. He's looking for more. There's Brody right in front of him. Oh, my God. Bison literally gets more hit markers than any other DLQ user I have ever seen. I've never seen anybody get a hit marker as much as this guy does. I don't know what that is. Why? I've got a short that's going to be uploading tonight or tomorrow. I can't remember what time. But there is him getting like 3 hit markers in the span of 30 seconds and not getting kills. I mean, he follows it up with kills, but there's no way you're getting hit markers with a DLQ. What build are you using, homie?
Yeah, that definitely has to hurt. Right now, we're going to be flipping spawns. We are now going to have the offense coming down from the side of the members of Blue King, immediately planting the bomb by the hands of Zed. They got a player lead, which is here to show us that they are still up for the business, up for a show. They've gotten 2 in a row, going for the third one as General Gore finds yet another snipe, this time onto Daytel. Bison and Honor are going to be left alone. Honor with a sniper, an XPR, Bison with a VLQ. Bison, through Broken, will miss the opportunity to take a shot onto General Gore and falls to the ground. Honor is left alone, begins to bounce around this area, but there's a Legacy with what I may have been able to catch. That was an R9 by Legacy? Or am I getting confused?
Oh, he pumped him and dumped him, homie. Surely it's every man's worst nightmare. Around the corner, there's a broken shotgun in your face. It's not as broken as it once was. I saw a red chat that they may have nerfed the R9 in every capacity. Right now, they might have nerfed some shots there, too, baby. 2 players left standing for each team. Legacy's going hammer. Bison, you can't get hit markers here. You got to get full-on kills, bro. You don't have anybody to have your back. Hetty is going to be released. Legacy is going to be able to get away for the time being. No hit markers there. Hart is going to get dropped, and it didn't take 2. Legacy still holding the inside of the corner. I don't know if the intel is there proper. Bison now on the prowl. He's going to get taken out. Legacy, perfect timing. We're tied back up. We flip the script. We flip sides. We swap. Everything goes out the window. And a different team has emerged here in a later portion of this Search and Destroy. It looks like the same team that ended that Hardpoint game very dramatically with the 3 Goliaths. Well, standoff still got to do a little bit more damage. Can't get too gung-ho or gung-happy. Oh, baby, Legacy! Finding 2 to open it up as he is just skating on this map.
Oh boy, that is 4 rounds in a row, and they're looking for a 5th one on the side of Blue King. Right now they are on a 3 versus 2. Bison and Daytail are yet again the last players alive. Last 2 members on the board for Panic. Bison is currently trying to defend through the side of Blue House. A bit more close to the action. There's Daytail. Daytail behind this head glitch on the bomb. A minute on the clock, so still plenty of time for Blue King to play around with. Bison finds that snipe onto Harding too. Was not ready for it, and now they are aiming at him. General Gore pushing forward. Moving slowly onto that bomb site. They know where the bomb is at, so they're just waiting for their perfect opportunity. Trying to push in there. A bit more aggressiveness coming down from Bison as he begins to move forward. Bison here will miss this shot onto Brody. Bison, you cannot miss those. They tell. Executed by the hands of General Gore. Bison pushing once again, landing this time. No mercy onto General Gore. 25 seconds on the clock, 1v1 about to unfold. Is it gonna be 5 in a row for Blue King, or is it gonna be a kill for Bison with a, oh my god, with a hit marker? I'm beginning to see what you mean. Like when you were talking about it, I was like, maybe you're onto something. That's not the first time I've seen him connect multiple hit markers in a row. This time, fortunately enough for him, it goes his way, but my goodness, does this guy struggle with those hit markers?
Bro, he has been haunted by hit markers galore, but it doesn't matter. The follow-up is absolutely on point. I would imagine his damage is astronomical. Right now, it's 2 players getting dropped to tell, trying to pick up some, but the nade and the follow-up. Bison doesn't get a hit marker with either. And that's going to reel it back into the 2v2 fashion. Hart is no kind of idea what was about to hit him. And Zorky coming through with the fire. The CBR, Brody trying to deal the damage as well. He walks right into a face full of bullets. We got map point. 2 rounds rock solid there for the boys over at Panic. But sure enough, they were scrambling in those first 2 rounds. Those last 2 looked like it was cool, calm, and collective. Even on the backs of being 2v something, most of the time it's 2v4s or 2v2s. That round, definitely a little more collective of a unit.
A whole lot more, that's for sure. Map point situation going down from Panic. Let's see if they can close it up. They get a few kills over there. Ether pushing with that R9, getting that double, getting that triple. Ether is done. He's done. He doesn't want to know anything else about this one up. He just wants to get it done for the day. Oh my god, Harding too, with that quick scope onto Honor. But my goodness, Ether, is he done with everything? He just wants to go to his bed and say good night. And buddy, well, you got that initial aggression on point, but still not gonna be enough. Oof. Sniper shot. That's 2 in a row now for Hardin 2. Hardin 2 going for the triple. He finds the enemy, but did not get the timing to actually get a kill here. 1 versus 2, a minute on the clock, and Verdict, this is an opportunity for him to try to make it happen. The 2 enemies, though, are on completely different angles, and it's something that you gotta be cautious about. As he takes out the pistol, this receives a lot of damage. Tries to peek out with that DLQ, but it's not gonna be enough. Sorky closes out the deal, and Panic may have lost game 1, but we're ready to win it all on game number 2. That is gonna be GG. Well played.
GG.
But I gotta be honest. Someone said it in chat, like a lot in a row. We're going for Blue King, right?
Yeah, I mean, there was a solid opening 2 rounds, but the thing about Blue Kings is they tried to pull off the old Fateful hit too many times in a row, and they never really adapted. The fact that they hit A so quickly, so fast, it allowed Bison to, one, repositioning and get into an angle where he could just pick them off, either with a nade or with the hit markers, either or, whatever came closer. And then that last round, you had Aether who just peeled any and everything he can get back with an R9. I mean, the thing was absolutely disgusting. I mean, it was like 1 lined up, 2 lined up, 3. He knocked them all down. There was no question about it. And at some point, you've got to be a little more diverse with your pushes. And in Search and Destroy, there's only 2 places to go. It's all about the details into the action. You've got to be able to be a little more. It's not just hit rush A, get that bomb plant down. Hey, let's hit rush A, but let's get 2 picks to go along with it, like they did in the first round. Or let's pick out Bison before we do it. Can we get a snipe off? Can we pick a head off of someone who's holding that top blue area first before we push up there and just go, just let everything spray and pray, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to be a little bit more creative.
I get what you mean. The majority of the time, it was them just picking up a couple of kills from the beginning and immediately capitalizing on them, making sure that they were taking the area up of the opponents. They were taking the perfect angles to defend or to attack or whatever that might have been in between. But it worked perfectly on those 4 rounds. But out of that, it just felt kind of odd, kind of off. Some of those situations was kind of weird, and let it be known, like that last round by Ether's power was just nuts. That was nuts. No one was ready for what he was about to bring into the table, bring into the mix, as he was just pushing through opponents immediately, getting a kill, sliding dive in, getting another kill, pushing even further, and getting a triple. Like, it's hard to fight back against something like that when it's a shotgun, particularly.
Exactly. I mean, when you're just kind of like walking into the bullets, you just send them 1 by 1. There's no way you're going to deal with them if there had been a little bit more awareness, or maybe a better call out. Maybe Gore would have been able to slip and get out. I don't know. It's just you got to be able to deal with that kind of adversity. You got to be able to deal with it, on the fly. It can't be just the same motions over and over again, expecting them to pan out and work. I mean, you throw 1 curveball, that was Aether with the R9. They just kind of folded. I mean, it wasn't so much that he was being so aggressive with it. It was like he got the guy in cubby, and then he peeked right through the front door and right through the frame. There was one person who was already 1-shot. And then Gore, I mean, there's nothing you can do, bro. He was dead to rights. You're not quick enough to get those shots in.
All verdicts. That's the story. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was about to say, Ari, that summit map, that trailer that was about to start, was wrong. We're going over the control firing range for a little change of scenery.
Sir, yes, sir. Some control over at firing range, and well, the defensive side first will be the fellas over at Panic. Panic getting a couple of kills going their way, and inside of trailer, the defense coming down from none other than Bison. Bison using this is such a cool combo for Bison. Look at him go with this kilo. Not only the mythic one, but also I think he's using the isn't that one of the ones that you get from playing zombies or playing
I think
the tournaments?
Either one. The red camo that you could attach to it. I love the fact that they made you or allowed you to do something like this. The skins here are so much better, and the camos are just so crisp. That red is absolutely beaming on that Kilo right now. He's going to get beamed himself, but it is lost in the waters. Blue King's comms might be hot, but the gameplay right now, follow-up after that hardpoint has not been. We'll see if they can bounce back. Gore has really been the only player who's gotten kills. As a matter of fact, he's sitting on 6, but oh, we're on the other side of the lobby, bro. He has been a force. 9 on board, make it 10. First to double digits. Not about who does it first, about who does it best. Well, I mean, Kamo was about who does it first as well, though, so. 5 seconds left to go. This round is chalked on me.
At this point, just flexing with that hunter-killer drone up through the smoke, just spraying and praying. You got a holder. You can do that if there's only a few seconds left. Perfect round. I mean, for Panic, but particularly for my boy Honor, getting 11 kills, more than a third, getting them himself. That was just perfect for them. And not the best of scenarios for the side of Blue King. Ooh, double kill to start up things for Legacy. Now Brody finding the knock onto Sorky. Brody on the inside of trailer. He's not ready for a defense. He wants to go for offense. But buddy, you gotta be cautious. There's Honor. Honor working himself onto that Goliath, but finally gotta be stopped in his tracks by Legacy. The fight continues. This one is closer. But the thing is, if it is closer, while the side of Blue King is defending and completely in favor of Panic, while they are the ones on defense, still gonna be something to be changed by the Blue Kings themselves.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm still on board with Odor, who not really playing the objective, but man, when you're sitting on 14, just go ahead and run a burner brawl. I mean, you're heating up. It is definitely one of those maps for him. Off the rip, he might be able to pick up 40 if this game continues to progress the way it does. Right now, it's pushed into the trailer side. Hart and 2 is going to be able to try to get 2. Does get 2, but is going to be taken down via the nade. Predator missile going to be burned here from Honor, reaping the benefits of round 1 successes. He's not going to be able to find much with it. He is going to also eat a few bullets on spawn protection. So there goes the Annie being popped. The objective is going to be hopped, and that's going to be 15 to 10 life count lead in favor of Panic. They might be able to extend this round to a little bit of a TDM, a draw. Oh, baby. Legacy head's going to be revealed, but the connection from the Annihilator does not lock on, and that is going to be 1 burnt Operator plus 1 burnt Predator. The recipe for disaster, isn't it?
It 100% is. And predicting here the advantage still to no one quite clearly. It's now, as soon as I say that, there's plenty of kills going in favor of Panic, which leads to a 9-3 as Sorky is shredding with that Annihilator. Eventually gets knocked out by, I'm not too sure who that was, maybe General Gore, but the damage was done. I truly believed that Blue King was going to take the defense, but as Panic proves me wrong yet again tonight, they are with a 2-0 lead. They are back onto defense. And that last defense they played, they took like a 20 or 15 plus kills differential against their opponents. I'm expecting to see something similar in here. And if we do, buddy, I think that Blue King is just falling to the ground at this point.
Well, if they're falling to the ground, let's go ahead and hop in for a listen and need to see if those comms are still hot when the when everything is into the thick of it. This is the absolute worst moment. Let's see how cool and calm and collective and rambunctious they can sound.
Push a trailer rein. Einer Trailer, one shot, Trailer. Yes, rechts, Trailer.
SO, absolute one shot.
Watch him wood.
Legacy hinten, Digga, push dich.
Nice, push rein.
Ich bin
Legacy,
so
push B2, wenn du kannst.
In unserem Fort, in unserem Fort.
Einer Battle, zwei Battle. Fire Pick.
Barrel. Mit, der pusht euch nach der pusht von Mitte. Zwei Barrels, einer Mitte. Schön mal.
Mitte. Einer noch Mitte. Window, kommt jetzt.
Alright, I gotta say, things are getting hot and spicy. Surely enough, they crank up the volume and it is definitely cooking. 40 seconds left to go on the clock. It is a close one, as close as it ever has been. They're gonna get the clearance and trailer. This might be the opportunity for them to make the comeback. Zed popping off, baby. Gets a lot of action there with the claw in hand. Surely enough, 38 seconds gonna be extended to 138. And now it's a rush over to the B side. 7-9 live account for the side. The favor of advantage, rather, is going to be inside of Panic, but a lot of energy still in the comms over there at the boys over at Blue Kings.
For teamwork by Bison and Sorky will end up in 3 kills going their way and swapping that lead around 7-6. No, 2 more for everybody. Jesus Christ, everybody's dying pretty much at the same time. Defending over at Bravo, over at B is Sorky. I think we gotta keep an eye open for him. They're getting a kill. Sorky's still waiting. He knows that there's someone walking by soon. He just gotta be ready for it. 4 kills on each side. A minute on the clock. The first blood is there for Bison. Bison alive, and that allows Sorky to just get more of an intel. Another headshot for Honor. A bit on an odd situation here for Ether, who eventually gets picked onto by Zed. Not the best situation. Ether still pushing through the side of the trailer. He doesn't seem to care. Right now finds another kill. Only 1 life left. Trying to push through their pain. The side of members over here at Blue King trying to take us to 1 more round in here. Can they do it? Yes. No. Ether. Jesus Christ, this dude. He cannot stay still. He cannot wait. He just goes deep for the kill. Hunts them down. And well, it seemingly works out perfectly for him. That's another situation where, because of his aggression, the clutch comes through in favor of Panic. That's a 3-0 victory and a 2-1 overall advantage going in favor of Panic now.
Oh, you're absolutely right, my friend. And I think everyone in chat is wondering, why in the hell did you spectate Daytel? He couldn't spawn back in. Well, I just wanted to point out, everybody, I'm not the only one who dies 10 times in a round and can't spawn back into control. It was probably for the better of the good. They did that in a 4v5 fashion, and I was looking at Daytel, and I was like, bro, if you die 10 times, you've got 6 kills on board. Yeah, there's probably, you know, a justified reason why you're not spawning back in. You don't need to be feeding the opposing team. I mean, that would have been 12 kills easy, and that would have been a round in favor of BK Esports. But bro, I know now. I saw Drari do it in stage 4. I thought I was the only one who would be the one that got first-hand experience on it. Well, Daytel, I'm sorry, I had to toss you into the blender, bro. You were already in there, so I just had to turn it on, bro. You know, it is what it is. I did highlight that for a reason because bro was just absolutely feeding. 6-20. Not a spectacular game, but the team put you on their back. 26-11. Honor fried, bro. If this one would have went to a round 5, he would have been flirting with 50 easy. And I don't think I've ever seen a 50-kill control game. Very well could have been a 50-kill game for him.
I'm just still at a loss of words. I did not know that you personally can run out of lives.
Yeah,
what?
10 lives. It's capped per round.
Okay. I mean, I guess it would make more sense to me if it was done in, like, I don't know, rank.
Yeah.
But since it's never been on rank, I had no clue that was a thing. I'm sorry. I'm surprised. They tell, buddy, it is what it is, but okay, you live and you learn something new every day, right?
Yeah. I mean, hey, I've been there before, so I can't really cast any judgment. Don't ask me how. I mean, I might have died a few times more than I had normally anticipated in a regular Trovo Showdown control game. And on top of that, I died 10 times. It was raid, and then I used a banned gun. So, I mean, I was just... I was selling, bro. I was selling. RIP Verdict. They banned the GKS the game before, or that game, and I didn't even realize it. And sure enough, I was frying with the GKS, and, well, it's banned, so I died 10 times, and then I got the team an L for it, so rip Verdict.
Well, you heard it here first. I mean, not really first, but there's a cap in lives, and that's Panic. Well, they may have lost game number 1, but now on 2 and 3, getting the Doves, trying to clutch it up on a game number 4. Let's see if they can do so. We are back onto Hardpoint on a different map, ladies and gentlemen, this time around on Summit, one of Verdict's favorite map. I mean, I know that you used to, like, not enjoy it as much. I think nowadays you don't, like...
As long as it's not Search and Destroy, right? And as long as it's not Control,
Okay.
But then again, I'm very particular about my maps. I really like Summit Hardpoint. I think it's grown on me a lot. The Domination was unplayable. Control is much better than Dom, but it's still, like, very just lack of objective based. Right here, it's all about the objective. It's got to be inside of the control room. The computers is where you got to type the codes in to get the points for the hard point, right? Well, I mean, you don't have to type any codes. You just have to shoot some bodies, and you got to drop them first. There's Zed. He's going to drop some bodies, let him hit the floor. Heart and 2 going to be Heart and none after finding 0 success in there. And Onor is just continuing to ravage this roster, picking them off 1 by 1 or 2 by 2. It doesn't matter. Zed finally going to be able to take him down. I think that's the nerf that we needed. I mean, damage is done. He's already got a Predator, for Christ's sakes.
Hardpoint is ours.
Oh, first point is nearly done, ladies and gentlemen, and the slight lead is going to be in favor of Panic. Now, Blue King, you had your own success on game number 1, but you need to do something about it. You are struggling like crazy. You are definitely not in a good spot right now. Brody was trying to gain some control, eventually gets knocked out. The next one that stay inside for Blue King, for BK, is General Gore, who also gets eliminated by Sorky's power. Sorky, I feel like Sorky is not necessarily the one who turns out to be the MVP throughout these games, but has definitely been making some really good plays where he leads the team to a situation where they get control of the point, they get control over the bomb, they get so much value off of his own plays that, like I mentioned, may not be on paper the MVP, but I gotta say that he's been helping the team a lot tonight.
Helping the team out a lot tonight. Right now, he's going to be helping on this anchor. As you can see, the long route here for Onor. He's going to walk right in front of Legacy. Legacy doesn't quite know that Zorky's there, but now he does. That's the gutty one. That might be enough. Onor looking to potentially deal with the pest, but he's going to be dropped from the side at Zed. So what was looking pretty beneficial for the early rotation, now starting to look like might be a floodgate opening here for the side of BK Esports. As we see, they've cleared everyone out of the spawn site. They got the force and the wall locked down. to tell with the peak. He ain't dying 10 times this round, homie. Well, he might die 10 times this game. Right now, he's already sitting on 9. Okay, never mind. He's definitely going to die 10 times. But he is going to find one before he goes, at least. And it's not going to be enough for the break, but his teammates put in some mad work. Gunny's just not looking there today, so I don't know what's going on, bro.
Lost the lead. Hardpoint contested.
40 points lead going in favor of Panic, but they are going to be losing control to the hands of that claw by General Gore and Legacy. They are running out of time. Off of that, 20 seconds left, and that seems like scrap time to Panic. We're no longer thinking about this area and are rotating to the next area, and that's exactly what Blue King realized as they began to do the exact same thing to no success whatsoever. They lose 3 members immediately. Bison eventually dies to the hands of Brody, but Brody, you are all on your own, and although you're trying to get something done here with your own Annihilator, you get concussed, there's no time in, getting executed by They Tell. In the first few seconds could be going in favor of Panic, and if they hold for long enough, the spawns being there in their way, this could be really, really hurtful to the side of Blue King.
Oh, it could. I mean, I love the Predator play, but they were not in a position to capitalize. Fortunately enough, they're going to be able to get the break on the point. They are going to get a little bit of a half spawn, and no one's really going to have the clear indication of where or who is going to bunker it down. It is going to be Zorky. It is going to be a little bit more control here for the team in blue. Panic are not panicking here in this hard point. They've got a lead, and they have not given it up so far. Predator missile is going to be popped here for Bison, but he is not going to have any success on it. Zed is gung-ho on getting this break in, and he is not going to stand strong. It is going to be Onur who does. Right now, we've got a spicy one coming to a P1 reset here in a moment. So right now, it does look like the advantage is going to remain in favor of Panic. Blue Kings Esports, though, they're knocking on a little bit of greatness's door, and gotta say, with the way that they battled back, the spunk was definitely there. They have what you call moxie, bro. They are just, I mean, it doesn't matter what's going on. They're always going to try and put their best foot forward, and you can tell that just by their comms and their efforts that they put in the control. Even though it was a 3-0 loss, they tried. They gave everything you can. Sometimes it's just not enough, though.
We've taken
Well, doubling the amount of points that their opponents have. Panic are on a great spot right now, trying to defend here. There's Ether with the Vortex Machine finding that kill onto Zed. Turns around, just looking left to right, making sure that everybody's safe and sound. Eventually, he was running out of time, so he shoots it elsewhere. And even then, he gets that kill onto Zed. That at this point in time, Blue King, some of their members are pretty much onto double negative verdict. And at this point in time, I wanted to go do a quick listen in onto the side of Blue King, but I don't know. Do you think that's
man?
that's
You
a
know
good
what?
idea?
I don't think it's salvageable at this point. I think if they get a good P3 rotation, we do, and I think we'll take this time to go ahead and dive into the VCs of the boys over at Panic. They seem to think have everything under wraps. Let's see how confident those comps sound.
I'll use my Goliath P3. Once bottom control.
Top.
I spawn Xitium. Watch the spawns. Watch the spawns.
There's one green. There's one green.
Yeah, I need that to spawn. Let's go.
Two green dead. Two green dead. Two green dead. Push up.
Easy.
Top control.
One dead.
Top control dead.
Top. No, dead.
There's one bridge. I put an E.
Two more. Top. Now you're gonna jump.
He jumped behind me.
Bottom.
Give me LP on site.
Nice.
I'll go new.
All right, comms still very, very decent over the side of Panic. Blue Kings definitely kind of stole, you know, the vibe and we were talking about like the pinnacle for Lycidans in this matchup alone. I think they have carried on that same kind of energy, but I love the fact that we're getting a little bit of a double dip here from the boys over at Panic now, as they've racked up a twice as much lead. And it looks like they might be able to close it out here in these next set of rotations right now as P3 is open up. They got a Goliath down and everything. This is just not looking good for BK Esports skill.
Well, right now they are using whatever they can in here. 2 claws, 3 claws now to join into the mix. There's the use of a Goliath. Let's see if they can steal it again. Oh my god, okay, I'm having veteran flashbacks from the other hardpoint at this
Oh, man.
moment.
Oh, they're in shambles. This is twice that's happened in a span of 2 hardpoint games that they played against this same team. Oh, that's tough. Let's go ahead and see how the comps sound now. As things are starting to look a little brighter. They might have a little bit more energy, a little bit more funk in their step, a little spunk. We're going to see how they connect P3 to P4 as we dive in for our second listen this time around with BK Esports.
Gondola dead. Rotiert raus, rotiert weg. Scrap, rotiert. Rotiert zusammen. Tablet, shit, Digga. Push sie down, Naki, ich bin mit dir.
Top, fuck with, Jungs.
Lass es. Wir sind dieses, Digga.
Okay. Komm.
Einer Point und einer Backspawn. Einer Backspawn. Einer Point. Nice. Break in.
It's some point. There's
Kontrast Point. Einer Point. Vor dir, nur einer Point. Und es ist die haben die Spawns.
Bro, that's so misfortunate. Like, I was looking at Hart. Those spawns should have been locked down, but nobody was remotely close to the halfway thresh to that P4 site. They don't get the spawns locked. Hart dies and spawns Snow. Finally, nobody's here. They're going to get the spawn. I'm just shaking my head right now, Kill.
Gotta tell you, somehow Blue Kings call-out sort of remind me to OG Tribe, but unfortunately what's not reminding me, it's the level that they're playing right now. They are trying to fight back, but losing by so much nonetheless. 219 to 145 in favor of Panic. As they try to close this one up, we are moving on to the P2 for the, I think this is the third time? Second time? No, it's the third time, right?
P1 for the third time. Yep, this third reset.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
So,
yeah.
they're fighting.
They're scrapping, bro. The comms are spicy. Everything is intel-wise to a point, to a T, and a lot of energy. Just a lot of energy doesn't translate to a lot of gun skill, and it does not equivalent to being on the objective. Right now, they're finally going to be able to get the break, but with 23 points needed, this is all looking like it might be over. It's going to be a god-tier comeback. If we do see a search and destroy, I would be very, very surprised.
Yeah, I'd be surprised too. Only 23 seconds are left for them. Honor trying to push in here, gonna get executed by Brody. Brody trying to defend his allies, but gets killed. Sorky once again pushing in. Sorky with a double, gets killed by Hardin too. Somehow they're surviving. They're throwing everything they have, throwing their scorcher grenades, operators, everything. And right now there's a chance, there's an opportunity. I'd be surprised too, but you know, anything can happen. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. And in here, we're going back onto the outside of Catwalk. We're going on to P2 once again. Hardin 2 gonna get executed by Sorky. Sorky getting the control, getting the hang of it. Only less than 20 seconds left. The control is here. The use of the Pred missile will take him down. No, that was not a Pred missile. That was actually, I think, a nade. But Pred missile after Pred missile still means control for Panic. 10 seconds away from the dog. They struggle on game 1 to take the victory, but in here they're ready to take it all, take the enemies apart, tear them down. Can they do it? 6 left. They get the control by the hands of Bison. I don't think no one can get here on time. Bison with the Annihilator even gets a collateral with it. And verdict, that's the end of the road for this match. Onto the Blue Kings Esports. GG, well played, but Panic here are here to win. And they are here to win it big.
Yeah, I mean, game 1, just brush it off your shoulder. Go ahead and pull it out on Search and Destroy control and second hard point.
Oh my God.
No fear in the eyes of the players over at Panic. What was that?
I don't want to interrupt you, but like almost 100 kills between Bison and Honor.
Ooh, they fried me.
Like that's 98.
Oh,
Jesus
look at
Christ.
that. I mean, Bison was like in an early lead. I think he was the first to double digits. And then Honor came back and he took the lead around the 28 kill marker and then kind of ran away with it. And then Bison said, you know what, homie, I'm gonna play some objective too. I'm going to pick up some hill time. I'm going to pick up as many kills as you and then some. He got 4 more kills as well as 30 more seconds on the objective. Bobby coming through with the tier 2, 5-month subscription. W sub, Bobby. W win for the side of Panic. Bison, Honor putting them in the blender. The meat grinder. They were huffing it out. I mean, the comms, you could hardly tell they were getting cooked. Surely enough, it was the Friars on the other side that brought the blowers. Man, I'm telling you, they were just chopping away at them. It was a disgusting sight to see early on. We need to nerf Bison. We need to nerf Honor. We need to get them the heck out of here. That was a hell of a way to end the night. And what a better way to end the night on with some better news. Take a look at the rule set and everything for Stage 5. Guess what? C4 is out the window. It's banned. Guess what else was tossed in there? The Goliath. Won't see any more of those Goliath yoinks in Mobile Mayhem. No more of those big old machine thingies making their way 3 times in a row over to that P5, right? Yeah. Well, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We're gonna head back to the host desk. We're gonna wrap this one up and close it out. Deanna, you're the best in the business. Tell us what's up.
Well, I'm just very very surprised because we did got the rules, with the Goliath and stuff. I did really like the fight that we had on the first hardpoint with the 3 Goliaths on the hardpoint. It was quite amazing. We did start with a good lead on the first hardpoint, right on the side of Panic. They had good rotations and most of the time taking the spawn fast. Either actually dropped the Goliath on the P3 if I'm not mistaken, but got took by Brody, and then he had 2 in the pocket. Then Hartin 2 got 1, 2, and Z2. But the thing was that they kind of threw the Goliaths in Narnia, so it was quite far away until they get on the point. They were quite damaged, right? But they managed to actually win with the P5 reset. Going into the SND, we did had the first 4 rounds very good on the side of Panic. But then Blue King managed to get it closer, a couple of rounds in favor of them. But at the end, Panic managed to get the win. We did had Bison and Either leading their team, and also General Gore on the side of Blue King. And going into the control, we did saw the defense and the offense very good on the side of Panic. And then the third round was very, very close, but the delivery was impeccable on the side of Panic. They managed to win it. Going into the second hardpoint, right, the P1, P2 gave a very good lead for Panic. Going into the P3, that was the point when we had a break on the side of Blue King, and we saw some points coming from their team. The Goliath was dropped but was very, very fast destroyed, so didn't really help either one team. The breaks coming into the P1 reset once again for Blue King, but again, it was not enough. And the comps were amazing on the side of Blue King. I just want to say that was amazing. The energy was so there, And then also Bison and Onur dropping like so many kills. Bison 51, Onur 47. That's amazing. Being in the same team, them. I think they had a race. They were like, oh, I'm gonna get first, you know, to the 50 or something. So yeah, overall it was a very good matchup, and we did get 4 games tonight for the last one. So yeah.
There we go. All right. Well, that is going to conclude the stream for the night. Taking a look at the results, if we want to quickly run through them, it's 3-2 win Astra over Limitless, which we will announce. Limitless have, you know, after that matchup, proceeded to bail out of Mobile Mayhem. They will not be participating moving forward. They will be focusing their energies on getting better for Stage 5. Don't ask me. I don't know. But Astra is going to be able to take that series, and Limitless will forfeit all matches moving forward. Exabyte going to fall shy of picking up a single map against Nova. Blue King Esports, man, they were scrappy, bro. With Panic, they just brought the heat. 3-1 win for them. And that takes us to our standings, where I am looking at Nova Esports clearly on top. They've got a 140 gap over Stamina Esports by 50. Panic right underneath. Man, what a team right there. 80 points as well as Xitium. 70 for Exabyte. 45 for Blue Kings. 25 for Astra and ICI 2K with 25 as well. That's right. Vacated spot for team number 9. We don't have one. They have left the building. That's an L.
Going to Narnia. Sorry.
Bruh.
What? I was talking about Narnia, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry. But yeah, it was overall a great night, guys. I'm so happy you both took a costume as me, right, for Halloween. Obviously, I was not the only one, right? So I really appreciate you both for doing this for me, right? Because I did this the whole month, and you doing this for me, it was so nice. Thank you so much.
Forget about it.
We shall do it more, though. Nah, joking.
I love the theme streams. We have a lot of fun when we do them.
Yes. Like the ones last season with the sunglasses, we need to bring them back.
Yes, okay? yes. We'll have to get together and talk. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse, okay? We'll make something happen. We'll make something shake.
We're gonna cook something, you know?
Yeah, we'll cook something up, yeah. Wait, we're gonna do a cooking stream? Is that what I heard for Mobile Mayhem? I'm not doing cooking. I'll eat.
You didn't catch the reference.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Competitive cooking, I'm down. Let's go.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
Okay, cooking, yeah.
All right, we're gonna cook it up. We're gonna send you over to a quick message from COD Mobile, then we're gonna close it out. If you missed the VOD or missed the live stream, check the VOD on YouTube. It should be uploaded by tonight. I've got to run, so I got several loose ends I got to deal with before I get out of town, okay? Why did I throw a Canadian voice at the end? That was terrible. Damn you, Nems.
Not sure, but you know you did it. That's what's up.
I did it. I did it.
I'm
a Canadian mob boss. Italian as well.
Yes.
I don't, yeah. Italian, Canadian, I don't even know. We're just going to hear one for COD Mobile. Yeah.
Half and half. Why not?
We're making coffee, or are we talking about people? I'm kidding.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't even know at this point. I will catch you guys after the weekend. I will be back Monday, maybe back Sunday night. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I'll catch the VOD on YouTube. Like the video if you're still here. Laters.
Bye.